Good evening, Lunatics. Hope y'all doing well on this fine Tuesday evening. Good to see y'all. Welcome to the final day of the PokéSubathon. So, hope everyone's enjoyed the subathon this entire time so far. I'll admit, the subathon didn't go nearly as well as I would have liked, and I'm going to be completely transparent with you. A lot of it had to do with a little bit of personal stuff behind the scenes. I will partially talk about it, but like, I don't want to like make people feel bad or anything like that, but like, I'll just say that there was a lot of stuff that's been going on in my life lately that's been a little bit rough to deal with. I've been forced to do a lot of more family related stuff because, like, you know, I don't really have a real job, so I have to do a lot of work for my family that requires a lot of attention. And normally I wouldn't mind so much because, like, you know, I understand that I am living under their house and they also pay for a lot of things that I need because I don't make enough money in order to... I don't make enough money to justify my life, a lifestyle that I would like. So it's like, I have to do a lot of work for them. But because of that, it requires me to stay up a lot later than I'm normally used to. I normally am someone who rather be able to, you know, go to bed at a fairly early morning hour because, like, I'm sure you guys realize this by now, but us streamers really like living the nocturnal lifestyle because that's when a lot of us are able to come on and talk about stuff before we have to get back to the daily grind of real work, which I don't have. So it actually wouldn't... I actually used to have a extreme nocturnal lifestyle where I stay up the entire night talking to various people and doing all kinds of various stuff. But nighttime is your freedom time? Yeah, you get the idea, Lundea. But because of the fact that I have a lot more... But because I have a lot more, like, things I have to take care of for my family, I ended up getting really, really tired because I have to stay up in the early morning. And I end up not being able to stay up as late as I used to because, like, I keep on going in bed really late and that results in me starting really late streams, which makes me feel extremely bad because the only form of income I actually make is from the streams. So if I'm not able to properly start at a normal time, I lose out on a lot of viewership, and as you guys can imagine, that also results in a lot of loss in money. Mind you, my primary amount of money I make from the streams is from bits and subs and gift subs, and donations. Y'all get the idea. But if people can't afford that, well, I have to, you know, I have to rely on ads. Like, I need people to be able to watch ads in order to actually... I need people to actually just be around to watch the ads in order to properly, you know... let's put this over here. There we go. Very snazzy. Look at this. Look at this dapper little fella. I love him so much. But anyway, but yeah, like I said, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, I need to be able to stream often as I can, try to get as many viewers as I can. Because, like, if people aren't able to drop bits or subs or stuff like that, I have to rely a lot on AdSense. But I'll be real, I make no money off of ads. I make like 2 cents a month from ads from relying on that. So, like, even then, I make next to no money off of my streams. So, I basically have... You guys know the old movie, like, Gone with the Wind, where it's all like, oh man, I'm at the mercy of random strangers, and it really is true. It is like busking at the end of the day, after all. So it's like, oh, sad Bianca times. Oh, great music timing here, guys, as I'm talking about my sad sack life. But yeah, it's just like, I just feel bad because, like, I feel like a big issue with the subathon was how inconsistent the story is. Oh, hey, waifu alert. But yeah, I just feel so bad because it's like, I've just been so inconsistent with my streams for the past few months because I've been dealing with a lot of family stuff, and it's also really, and I just feel so bad about it because I feel like it's taken a hit to my overall quality of my streams, and I just feel so bad about that. Because, like, I always want to be someone who's able to put out the best possible stream for you guys, you know? And I just, I guess the best way to put it is, I'm sorry for how inconsistent my streams have been lately. I legitimately feel bad from the bottom of my heart that I have not really been, like, performing my best, and how, you know what, I'm just going to let this music play out as I talk about this, because I do feel bad about it. I feel bad that I'm not giving you guys the best streams possible, and I just feel really guilty about a lot of stuff, and I hope you guys understand. And clearly, as I monologue to a whole 5 people, I'm sorry for not being the best streamer I can be right now. Because I feel like people might be thinking, oh man, Limit's been real lazy with their streams lately because they end up having to cancel stream because, oh, they don't get enough sleep, or, oh, they have to cancel stream because of bad headspace and stuff like that. And, yeah. That's understandable. If someone isn't performing that much, why should you be giving them money? After all, it's like, it's a service at the end of the day, you know? If you aren't providing the service, why should you be getting money for anything, you know? And I just feel, I don't know, I just hope I can get back to streaming properly for you guys again, because I just been feeling so conflicted, tired, a little burnt out, not gonna lie. I think I mentioned this before. I just miss I miss the days where I was able to stream basically every day for you guys. Like, I'm not that young anymore. Like, I'm not saying like I'm super old or anything like that. I'm not like a grand person or anything. But like, I am getting up in age. And the older you get, the more lethargic you get too. It's really hard to actually do anything nowadays, you know? And even if it's just playing video games, because a lot of it is... I feel like I explained this before, but streams are really exhausting and taxing on you. Especially when you're at the mercy of technology and how progressively more expensive it is and how many sunken costs that you have to throw in. It didn't help that this year was a transitional year with the Switch too, where there's a bunch of games and a new console you have to spend. I'll be real, I lost a lot of money because of that, and And it also doesn't help I got addicted to Zenless Zone Zero, so that's also really bad too. And Lundea, don't apologize. You already offer a lot, and I do appreciate it. It's just... I'm just basically trying to say I am sorry about the streams. I'm sorry for not being the best possible streamer I can be for you guys. Because you guys have... Because anyone who's still around and who sticks by these streams, I'm so grateful to you guys for your kindness and your loyalty. And a lot of times your generosity whenever you guys do decide to drop gift subs and bits and donations. Because it helps me out way more than you can imagine. And I'm sorry that... And I'm sorry I can't live up to your ideals. And I'm sorry I can't live up to my ideals. I'm sorry. And you know what I'm also sorry about? I'm sorry for being a sad sack about this during the final subathon of September. Because I got a lot of stuff I want to talk about when it's my birthday stream in December. There's a lot of stuff There's a lot of stuff I need to talk about when we get to December. I'll just leave it at that. I'll give a too long didn't read, but I'll give the expanded version in December on my birthday. This has not been a kind year to me. I always hope that things will get better, but it's always scary and it doesn't look like it is. I hope things are better for you guys though, because you guys are so kind to me and everyone to know, and I've said this a million times before. I want anyone who's kind and generous and cares about others to receive their kindness right back. I never liked the idea of kindness gets... Oh, what's the expression again? No good deed goes unpunished. I hate that expression so much. All good deeds should be rewarded. Love all y'all. Doing what you can despite the circumstances. In the end, that's all any of us can ask for. Hope things will start turning around for you soon. I just want to be able to sleep. I just want to be able to sleep. And by sleep, I mean sleep at the hours I want to sleep instead of being forced to sleep at night when I should be working. Stop describing me. The days just get tougher. I want to say most of the core audience is going to understand. I know it's still a tough time, but we know it's not black for wanting to be here. I want to be here. I'll be real, guys. I'm going to say the most real thing I've ever said before. If I can live the rest of my life living in a comfortable enough state wherein I can stream basically every day for all of you, where, like, I don't have that big of a community, but I have a big enough community that is kind enough to be able to help support my ability to perform for you guys and do more things for you guys, like movie nights and maybe more in the future. That would be a dream come true for me. Being able to just letting Twitch exist for the rest of my life and being able to just stream and keep a sizable, friendly audience where you guys are able to hang with me and help me be able to just live comfortably. That's the life, guys. That really is the life. I just want to hang out with my friends. I want to keep supporting my friends. I want to keep watching my friends. I keep wanting, and I also want to do stuff for my audience. And you know what? Doing stuff for my audience involves playing Pokemon. How about we continue? She's so cool! She really is, Bianca. Let's go see Elisa. You know, I always pronounce her name as Alessa, like, growing up, because it's like, oh, it's like, because, like, it's supposed to be L-E-A-E, where you would think that it'd become a long E from the E after the L, so it's be Lessa. But apparently, you have to pronounce the E as an I for some reason, and that throws me off so hard. That being said, though, ugh. What am I gonna do against Elisa? I only have one ground type, and I have two Pokemon that are allergic to electric type moves. This is not gonna be great. The only thing I can figure that can help us out here is probably trying to get as much experience as we can onto Magellan. So that way Magellan can be able to do some stuff while I'm gaining levels with Crocodile. We'll see how that goes. Joseph's got a Moga too. No, exactly, that's the problem. Like, I'm basically going to have to rely on Crocodile until I have to fight a bunch of Emolga. Ugh. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a rough one. It also doesn't help. Oh, man, when does Magellan evolve again? Hang on, let me take a quick peek at that. So Whirlipede evolves at level 30, and we're currently level 26. I don't think we're hitting level 30 anytime soon. Well, that's the best strategy I got because I don't got the TMs to make up for it. Hello, N. You want me to go on a date with you? Sure, let's go out on a date. I never realized how tall N is. He's actually a little bit taller than me. Hi, buddy. You want to tell me about your ideals? Guys? So I think this file might be corrupted. Guys, I think the game might be corrupted because I'm stuck on this black screen. What do you say about we, move on to the next generation because of this? I hate to say it, but I think this timeline is screwed.
You are dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead, dead.
Whoops.
Yep, I be dead. Well, unfortunately, the Time Lords decided, hey, this timeline doesn't make any sense. Time to quickly obliterate your life. Well, unfortunately, this timeline is now lost to time as well. All right, we're gonna... where do we go? I guess we can go to Crystal. Sure, let's go to Crystal.
Quick, change the channel.
You know what's funny? I've never actually watched, I've never actually watched the Street Fighter movie. I heard it is, like, not great, but I also heard it's a lot of fun, though. Okay, let's see here. Maddie is over-leveled, and we have, like, what? We got, like, Glupshido over here with attack and defense curl. And we also have Ventress over here with Bite Leech Life. I think we're going to have to do a little bit of grinding here in order to get Ventress up in order to deal with the... grass gym. God. And this is what I get for, like, talking for so long. Sorry about that, everyone. If you don't take it seriously, it's a good time. Honestly, that's what I hear all the time. It's like, if you just, like, watch the Street Fighter movie for, just for how goofy it is, like, just have your time, have your fun with it. I'll be real, I have also been thinking about doing a video game movie marathon. I don't know how many people would be into that, but I will say that would include the Street Fighter movies. You know, both the 1991 90s one, while also the Legend of Chun-Li one. I forget, was there another Street Fighter movie that I'm forgetting about? I might be wrong about that, but I could have sworn there was another Street Fighter movie. Oh man, I should have stayed at micro. I'm gonna need some context for that line. Oh, there is actually another movie? What's it even going to be about? I know there's been a lot of Mortal Kombat movies, but I don't know if they're any good. Like, I'll be real, I didn't even realize there were Mortal Kombat movies until I was over at Claire's server and people were talking about it. DJ's the one who says that line in the movie? Gotcha. You know, I will say this, I am thinking what I'm going to do in the future, if I ever do this again. I'm going to have to, like, do a little research as to why certain Pokemon just randomly decide, I need to figure out why Pokemon White just randomly decided to die on me. It might be an anti-piracy feature, which is a little concerning, not gonna lie. Oh, so when does Ventress learn Wing Attack? I'm pretty sure Zubat can learn Wing Attack in Gen 2, can it? I'd be surprised if it did. Zubat learns Wing Attack at level 27. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do here. Do I have any TMs that can make up for that? Nope, I only have Mud Slap and Swift and Flash. This is not gonna help me, gang. I guess we're just going to have to hope that we can beat Bugsy's Scyther. I remember Scyther being a colossal pain in the butt because, like...
Thank you!
Yo, what the heck, Andrew? Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, too.
Thank you!
Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, too. Waters48. Super Pop, you are my soda pop. Anyway, Tim and Trigger Happy J and Valorant with the bonus gift sub to Dalacio Smith. Hope you're doing well, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a little bit of grinding right now before we go fight Bugsy. One final push for the subathon, and it is greatly appreciated. You weren't around for it when I was doing a little bit of serious talk earlier, but I was just saying how things have been a little tough lately, and that I appreciate everyone here, and I thank everyone for their patience, and I greatly appreciate your kindness right there as well.
Thank you!
And Wolf has always been there, being the generous friend that they have always been. Wolf, thank you so much again for the 5 gift subs too. Hutchie2324, it's me, the Chris. Ket99, Soraverse, and Zebrek, Zbarks, and Valorant with the...
Thank you.
Speaking of friends who have always been there and been really dependable on everything.
Thank you.
Dirt Dog. Valorant with the 2 gift subs to KKK. What? Oh god, I hate that name already. Kayla. Unfortunate naming there. And Darara Play. And Dirt Dog with the 5 gift subs to Techi Rock, Princess Sunny 01, Y Stump, Meyerless 0814, and Peter. Guys, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone. Hang on a second. Let me look at my sub goal really quick just to make sure it's properly set up on Twitch. Oh! Yeah, that's not right. Hang on. Let me make a new one. But I really do appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much again. Reignited Trilogy. There we go. And that's the fixed version. What was that username again? Don't make me repeat it. I don't approve of it. Thank you all so much for the 5 gift subs, guys. Unfortunately, because you guys gave 5 gift subs, that means I have to go release a few Pokemon. Woo! Am I releasing Grogu? Yo, Cephas, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Do I release Grogu? Do we just throw Grogu into the garbage? Do we go to like a Walmart, buy a Grogu plushie that we thought we would like, but unfortunately our child is not a Star Wars fan, so they were disgusted by the inhuman creature that is Baby Yoda? Grogu has to go free to go train with Luke, you're right. Get out of here, Grogu! Nobody needs you! Who do we release here? I guess we're gonna have to release Gira. Yeah, we're gonna have to release Gira. I just don't see the use in her. And, who else do I release? I guess we'll release Keijo? Man, as much as I love booty, we don't really need a wait. Mother trucker, you know what? We could've used a rock type in the bug gym. Dang it! How goes the chaos? The chaos has been as awful as you can imagine, as I casually make the stupidest mistakes.
Hamburger, baby, I like hamburger.
I like hamburger.
Yeah, we already have adorable mascots. Burger Busker, Bun Shaker, Grill Grinder.
You're not wrong, we do have plenty of burger-related mascots, including one who knows how to brew some pretty decent drinks while setting everything on fire. Thank you for 121 bits, Wolf. Much appreciated. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to raise up these 4 Pokemon and hope that we can survive this. Wolf does actually get an opportunity to force us to catch a Pokemon around here if they wanted to.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, Super Poop. Thank you so much for a follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Don't mind us. We're just doing a little bit of grinding during this PokéSubathon I'm going through right now. We got a bunch of incentives scrolling by on screen right now if you guys want to, you know, help support me, help keep the lights going, help me be able to afford the upcoming plague of video games and Amiibo by Nintendo because they are overselling a bunch of stuff. and also help support my gacha addictions. But, you know, mostly to help me be able to afford food and, you know, bills. Actually, now that I think about it, okay, full transparency, I don't really pay a whole lot of bills. The majority of my money that I get from you guys, thank you all again for the hype train. Share and post. The only Woo doesn't exist yet. You ain't finding a Lycanroc here. I mean, there's Houndour and Houndoom. Do you like Houndour and Houndoom? But unfortunately, we're not finding a Houndour and Houndoom until we get to Kanto. So, that is not happening in this playthrough, sadly. But yeah, I will actually straight up say the majority of my money goes into my savings in order to stock up on being able to pay for stuff related to stream in case anything happens. You know, knock on wood. I'm not gonna speak. Do we need a Slowpoke? It would give us a Psychic type, and water is pretty good defensively. It's not the worst thing in the world. You know what? Screw it. Let's try to catch a Slowpoke over here. Anyway, what was I saying? But yeah, like, the majority of my money goes into my savings, but anything that goes to my savings just goes back into the stream where it's like, oh, hey, do you need to fix something? Or if you need to buy something for streams, like video games or accessories for the stream, that's, yeah, like, pretty much all my money goes back into the stream. So thank you all again for that. I really appreciate you guys helping me be able to keep the stream going, basically. And actually, yeah, honestly, all of your guys' money is why we even have so many awesome emotes. You see all the awesome sub emotes that we got? It's all thanks to you guys. Y'all helped pay for it. It's always so absent-minded that it won't react even if its flavorful tail is been. Well, I can think of no better person to be Ahsoka. Now, the real problem is I really wish we can find an EXP share sometime soon. Including the latest edition, thanks to Rosie. Shout out to Rosie for making the Bernice mode. I really love how it came out. Slowpoke Party! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Slowpoke Party!
Hey, it's a Slowpoke. Are you gonna catch it?
You know what? I don't think we will be able to catch. Oh, wait, he's already in the party. Oops. Thank you so much for the 199 bits, Wolf. You're so kind. Really appreciate it. All right. But yeah, like, hopefully we can make something happen with Slowpoke here. I don't know what we can come up with, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. He is, Ahsoka is a psychic type, so, well, you know, as a Jedi, they are very susceptible to mind attacks. You know, mind attacks from the dark side of the Force. As we all know, the dark side of the Force is full of bugs. You know, like, we've seen plenty of, like, dark side of the Forces being represented in vague, esoteric, psychedelic ways. But, like, I don't think they ever, like, depicted the dark side of Force as some kind of living being before. I mean, aside from, you know, the actual Sith members, but, like, I wonder if they will ever actually depict the dark side of the Force as, like, some living evil creature, like, in a similar vein to, like, Parallax from the DC Comics universe. That'd actually be pretty cool. I don't know, I kind of have been on the Star Wars, I kind of had Star Wars on the brain, not just because of like the naming scheme that we ended up going with in terms of this game, but also because we've been watching like all the Star Wars movies lately, which have been a good time. Rogue One was a lot of fun yesterday. I was glad I was able to watch it. But you know what's weird? Even though I knew the main character in Rogue One was named Cassius Andor, I didn't realize that the Andor series was about him. For some reason, I thought Andor was a location. Don't ask me why I thought that. And I only realized after the fact that Andor is actually a prequel to Rogue One. Maybe you were confusing Andor with Endor? I might have been thinking of Endor. But yeah, like, I've just been in a Star Wars mood lately, and like, I've kind of been debating on doing more Star Wars stuff in the future. We're going to finish up with the movies, but once we're done with the movies, I think what we're going to do is that we're going to go back to the old TV shows. Not all of them. I don't really want to watch the old 80s droids and Ewoks cartoon. No offense. I'm sure a lot of 80s fans are a fan of them, but like, no, I was thinking about like going back and watching the old TV shows that I never really watched a whole lot of. I watched like 3 episodes of Clone Wars growing up, so it's like I kind of want to go watch all of that, but there's like a lot of episodes of the Clone Wars, and I was like, you know what, if I'm gonna watch all the Clone Wars, I want to watch it with my audience slash, you know, community. So look forward to us going through all of the Star Wars TV shows. Not in the near future. It's going to be a long while before we get back to watching Star Wars again, because we're still going through the superhero movie marathon. But I really want to go through all of the Star Wars TV shows. I'm going to try to go through them in like release order. So I think the first show we would be watching would be like The Clone Wars. But like, I really can't wait, because like, I remember I used to watch a lot of Star Wars Rebels back during my college years when I had a lot more free time. Is it weird to say when you... It's so weird. I hate the fact that, you know, when you're a child, you think, oh man, I have no free time because I'm too busy studying and going to school and having to, you know, having to do homework and stuff like that, and you don't have time to just like have fun. Man, I didn't realize how little time I would have as a freaking adult. It's a miracle and a half that I'm able to find any time to be able to stream for all y'all. If y'all are still like in college out there, enjoy your time while you can. The older you get, I now, like, you never realize how much you miss those halcyon days until they're gone. Man, this has been a real depressing stream lately. I'm sorry, everybody. How about we talked about something stupid? I don't know, like, Rattata has a weird animation in this game where he shakes his booty. And like, I hate how well animated the booty shake is. Because y'all know me, I appreciate a good booty shake, but probably not on Rattata. Speaking of Rattata, man, I always pronounced his name as Rat-a-tat as a kid. Like, rat-a-tat, even though it's clearly Rat-a-ta. But then again, I don't understand why this thing is called Rat-a-ta. Like, I understand the rat part, obviously, but what does the ta-ta mean? Are you like, ta-ta? Is it a ta-ta because of the booty? I present my ta-ta to you. A ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Or is this supposed to be a joke on, like, phonetics, where it's, like, supposed to be an onomatopoeia, where it's, like, rat-ta-ta-ta-ta, like it's like a bullet, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. There are so many Pokemon names that I never realized the meanings of until I got older, or I had to go look it up myself. Because, like I said, I don't understand what ta-ta means for a rat-ta-ta. Ta-ta, tea time, yes, tea for rats. Mustard? Now, let's not be silly now. You know, man, every time I think about, like, suggesting tea, brain always goes immediately to the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland. And I was just, like, watching a video of, like, Ed Wynn, like, acting out the entire Tea Party scene for his Mad Hatter scene in Disney's Alice in Wonderland. And that, man, I miss old school filmmaking. That was really cute. It was very, like, nostalgic. Nowadays, a lot of movies, like, are so focused on, like, make everything so grand and grandiose, where I'm just like, no, just show, like, how silly and fun filmmaking is. I feel like that's what makes fun filmmaking so interesting to people, is because of how silly they can be sometimes while they're making films. Speaking of Disney, though, man, I've been thinking a lot lately about how, like, people have such a negative opinion on Disney adults, and I totally get it. There are some interesting Disney adults out there that really turn a blind eye to a lot of the terrible things that the Disney Corporation has done. But then I'm like, yeah, but I also really like the creative stuff that people make. I guess the reason I've been thinking about that lately is because, like, have you guys seen that new Dana Terrence animated series that's made by Glitch? For people who don't know who Glitch is, they're an Australian animation company. They mostly work in 3D animation, but they've made their first 2D animated series lately with Dana Terrence. It's called The Knights of Guinevere. It's a very dark horror-esque adventure mystery series is the best way to put it. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. Imagine if Owl House was allowed to go full dark, like, adult horror with its sci-fi sci-fi fantasy. And it's like super good. Only the pilot episode's out so far, but I've been really into that show so far. I think they need a little bit more support in order to, like, justify making more episodes. So I definitely recommend people go check out Knights of Guinevere. It is a very good show. Y'all should go check it out. It's literally for free on the Glitch YouTube channel. So, like, there is literally nothing stopping people from just watching the show for free. So just go to the Glitch YouTube channel and look it up. You can watch it right there, no issues. If you want to support it through other means like merchandise, do that. You want to promote it, like, just like wherever. Doesn't cost a dime. But yeah, like, I really like it lately because, like, it's the show itself is kind of really interesting because it's kind of made from a bit of a dark place with, like, the creators, where it's like the people are the creatives behind Disney's The Owl House, and if you don't know about the backstory for The Owl House, Disney really screwed over that show really, really bad. And they're kind of taking it out on Disney by making a show that talks about, like, how a lot of creatives want to create beautiful art, and the art, it can be amazing, but the corporation and capitalism is like destroying people both mentally and physically as they are just trying to like embrace things from their childhoods and life. And it's just like, yo, this is such a fuck you Disney show. I love it. It's so good. And I say this as someone who likes creative Disney. We don't talk about the corporation. But yeah, so absolutely check out Knights of Guinevere. I kind of want to showcase it. Like, I'll be real. Last movie night, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should show the pilot episode of Knights of Guinevere for people to check out and see if they like it. Because, like, I did show the entirety of the Owl House during my Disney marathon. And I was like, man, maybe people would be kind of into, like, checking this out. Same creators, after all, you know? So, maybe I'll do it in the next movie night. If I have to, like... Yeah, I think I have time. We're just actually, how long is Last Jedi? We're doing Last Jedi for the next movie night, and it's like... It's a pretty long movie. Maybe I shouldn't do it next movie night. I don't know how much time we have to be able to do it. We'll see. My limited tea knowledge comes from you firmly in the Jean-Luc Picard territory of tea, Earl Grey, hot. Speaking of which, man, I really also want to go and watch, like, the old Star Trek shows again, because, like, I watched a lot of Star Trek growing up. I didn't watch all the episodes of the various TV shows that I watched. Like, I watched TOS, I watched Next Gen, I watched Deep Space Nine. I watched like 2 episodes of Voyager, but I really liked Voyager, mostly. Enterprise was pretty bad. Wasn't a big fan of Enterprise. I also like most of the reboot Star Trek movies that came out in like 2009. You know, the ones that star Chris Pine and, what was the name of the guy who played Spock again? No, I'm not talking about Leonard Nimoy. I'm talking about reboot Spock. It was like Zachary, I think? I think it was Zachary. Yeah, but yeah, it's just like, I like most of those movies. I just really hated Into Darkness. God, For people who don't know, one of my favorite movies of all time is Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. I watched all the Star Trek movies. I freaking love the Star Trek. 90% of the Star Trek movies. But like, Wrath of Khan, it just is one of my favorite movies of all time. So seeing them do it again in like Into Darkness, if I were to do the Star Trek marathon, we would be going through all the TV shows, but man, we would also have to do the movies, and that's not gonna be fun for some of them. But I do love Star Trek. I would actually say I'm more of a Star Trek fan than I am a Star Wars fan if I think about it long and hard enough. Oh my god! Can you please knock it off with the supersonics? And this is why nobody likes Zubat, even though Zubat is a pretty cool dude. Man, don't you hate it when it's like, you kind of want to talk about something that you're really passionate about, but then like nobody says anything or responds, and you're like, oh man, am I being like annoying because I'm just like babbling about hyperfixations? I get so worried a lot of the time, and I really need to stop worrying so much about how much people feel about what I talk about. At the end of the day, the streams are just like me being able to like babble about random topics anyway, so it's like, I shouldn't care so much about that. Like, it's really, like, it's so weird because like, there are so many like content creators where I'm just like watching and they also talk about interesting topics about audience interaction and how much people complain about their audiences, and I'm like, man, like, I might have my complaints every so often about certain stuff, but like, I really appreciate my audience, and I just feel bad whenever people complain about like people so much, mostly because like, I always just want to encourage others to be able to like, you know, be cool with one another, and hopefully no one treats people like garbage, because like, man, I've seen it go on both sides where there's like so many like people who don't appreciate your audience, but then there's also audience members who don't appreciate the content creator, and then they just like treat everyone, and then everyone just ends up treating everyone like garbage, and I'm like, sheesh, guys, can we just like chill out? Just vibes, everybody. Let's just like, you know, enjoy video games together. Or whatever we're enjoying at the time. Movies, TV shows, all good stuff, you know? I will say this, though, like, as much as I would have liked to have, like, gone 400 subs, like, I'm never going to say no to 400 subs, I will say I am a little glad that we didn't hit the 400 sub milestone. Not because, like, I don't want the 400 subs, but because I kind of don't want to go through all of Hollow Knight. Like, I want to go through it on stream, but I kind of realized I kind of bit off more than I wanted with Hollow Knight, because I didn't realize Hollow Knight was a Souls-like when I put that on the milestone list. I also didn't realize that Hollow Knight was such a huge game. I didn't realize how big it was until after I made the announcement. And the same for Silk Song. Silk Song's apparently a massive freaking game too. I was like, oh no, Limit, what have you gotten yourself into? So like, I'll be real, like, the only games on my milestone list I was really craving on playing were Yooka-Laylee and A Hat in Time. So the fact that we were able to hit those two milestones, I am more than happy. Spyro I could give or take on. I didn't really feel like playing Spyro anyway. But like, Hat in Time? Hell yeah, can't wait to play that. Yooka-Laylee? Hell yeah, want to try that out too. Especially the updated version. Like, the updated version, like, looks pretty cool. I really want to see what that's all like. You just got to Act 2 of Silk Song recently after about 8 or so hours, so yeah, it's a massive one, yeah. So, like, I kind of underestimated how big Hollow Knight actually was, so it's actually kind of a good thing that we didn't actually hit 400 subs. But at the same time, it's like, man, I wouldn't say no to 400 subs, you know? Like, I don't, like, I'm not gonna reject free money unless it's like, you know, money made off of like the lives of those around me or something like that. I don't freaking know. Like, that's some Full Metal Alchemist stuff right there, where it's like, oh man, sure, you can have immortality and all the gold you want. You know, if you don't mind 1,000 people being killed in order to make it happen. What you nomming on over there, Sothis? You enjoying the noms? Speaking of Full Metal Alchemist, fun fact. Even though I know the entire plot of Full Metal Alchemist, I've never watched the entirety of either show. I've only watched like the first half of the original Full Metal Alchemist, and I watched like half of Brotherhood, and the other half I only read it in manga form. I never actually read the second half of Brotherhood in anime form. Fish tastes good. I want fish now. You know what's weird? Have you guys noticed that whenever you're like wanting to eat something, like even though if it's like food that you don't like, the moment someone mentions it, it's like, you know what, maybe I'm kind of craving it. I actually normally hate fish. I eat way too much fish normally because like my family is Asian, so they're like, oh man, time for more fish. And I'm like, no, Mom, no more fish. I want Italian. But like, you say fish, I'm like, yo, I want fish now. You can't have my fish? I'm stealing your fish. Also, you're supposed to be Sothis, not Flane. Ah, yes, press this to get $1,000, but make 1,000 random people die button. Yeah, pretty much that. Like, I want $1,000, but can you not kill 1,000 random people in order to make it happen? It's like, oh, do you guys remember that one Twilight Zone episode? I think it was a Twilight Zone episode where it's like about a button where like there's just this random like salesman who goes to like a couple's house. And it's like, hey, you can get like $1 million right now, but if you press the button, someone you don't know dies. You don't know who that person is, and you will never encounter them, but someone will die. And then the couple has to like struggle like for like the entire episode debating with themselves, is it morally okay to take $1 million at the expense of someone else's life? And it's just like the whole time talking about, hey, what, you know how much $1 million? Actually, no, I don't think it was $1 million. It was like $10 million. The point is, it's a lot of money, like a lot of money that can change someone's life, basically. And they're like, hey, we can use this money to really help other people. We can use this, like, just for the sacrifice of one person's life, we can use this money to help change mankind. And like, the couple ends up like at the end of the Twilight Zone episode is all like, okay, Mr. Salesman, we made our decision. We will press the button. So they press it and nothing happens because like obviously some random person they don't know just died. So they're like, well, we did it. And the salesman's like, cool, well, here's all your money. And then he takes the button, and they're like, okay, so what are you gonna do with that button? And then the salesman just gives a smile, be like, oh, I'm just gonna give it to someone else. Someone you don't know. Bum, bum, bum! So it's like, oh man, that means we might be the people who randomly die because of the button. Bum, bum, bum! And I'm like, man, that's a fun twist. I'll say, hey, Gabby. That doesn't happen to you? Then it might just be a me thing. Good luck getting fish. Flame will defend all our fish. But yeah, it's just like, I just think about like that episode of the Twilight Zone whenever I think about like getting money but at the expense of other people. I'm like, is it really worth it in the end? I don't freaking know. I just believe in everyone being treated well and hopefully that people will get money to survive their lives, you know? That's all I really want at the end of the day. But that said, though, hey, did y'all know that the subathon is still going? And y'all know that it's still September? Did you know that subscribers, if you are not subscribed right now, you get a discount of 25% off of 1 month and 3 month subs. But if you decide to subscribe for 6 months in advance, you get 30% off for just like, for subscribing for 6 months in advance. You're actually able to get, you're able to buy for the equivalent of like 5 gift subs, which like, that's a crazy freaking like deal. You know, I say that, but like, I'll be real. I'm going to be fully transparent on that. previous subathons used to be like September's used to be a lot more generous. You know what they used to do? They used to make it so that if you bought a sub, that shit was like 50% off. You could have gotten a sub for $2.50. That is an extremely reasonable deal, especially with all the fun emotes that you get and stuff like that, man. But then again, Twitch be losing money by the day. So they gotta figure out some way to nickel and dime viewers, which really sucks for us creators, because that ends up making us lose more money because of that. Doesn't it cost more on mobile because you only be on phone? Yeah, I always say this all the time. Do not subscribe on mobile. If you can subscribe on PC, please subscribe on PC. Sophis, do you mind if I ask you a serious question? Like, if you do subscribe to people, like, are you unable to subscribe on PC? Do you not have a computer that allows you to subscribe there? I'm not saying you have to subscribe, I'm just asking if you have a computer that you can subscribe with. Because, like, it's interesting because I always get a lot of people who say, oh, I would subscribe, but I'm on mobile. And I'm like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I get it. I don't want people to subscribe on mobile because it costs more. I do agree on that. I just wonder, do you not have a computer that you can subscribe on? Your computer is not working? Oh, that sucks. Man, that's unfortunate. Sorry about that. But you don't use it anyway? That's fair. I don't know, I just find it surprising that people are able to, like, be able to do stuff without a computer, because you would think that, like, again, I'm not trying to, like, talk smack about you, I'm just talking about, like, my personal perception on society. I'm just like, you would think that, like, if you are, like, in this day and age, almost everybody relies on computers, especially where it's like, oh man, if you want to do anything, here's an email. I guess you can do things on your mobile device, and I get that, but like, man, my mobile devices freaking explode after like only a few like minutes of like messing around on it. And I'm just like, I cannot imagine functioning without an actual computer. 1,000 years ago, we had rocks. You're not wrong. Technology is wild. You remember the final few hours of September. I am surprised that poison powder worked. Especially since it's supposed to be a 75% chance to hit. Alright. Oh, man. I hate the fact that I burned through all my good topics. I'm just like racking my brain for new topics to talk about, and I burned all of them in the first hour of the stream, because the entire first hour of the stream, nothing but freaking grinding. Video games, everybody. I'm never using tackle. Have you guys noticed that the majority of video games nowadays, like, at least for AAA titles, involve grinding in some fashion? Whether it be like an RPG where you're trying to grind levels or items, or like a shooter where you're trying to grind experience in order to grab like levels in your battle pass and stuff like that. I hate the fact that that so much of our time is now devoted to grinding, whereas like, I don't know, back in my day, when we played video games, we relied on skill and tactics. And we liked it. But now you youngins are so easily appeased by just grinding your head against the stone, hoping to grab the free drops. You've been playing Etrian Odyssey cross Pokemon ROM hack. Really? That sounds fun. I played a little bit of Etrian Odyssey once. It was fun. I'll admit, I'm not too big on first-person based games. Mostly because, like, whenever I play first-person based games, I don't know, it feels like I know it's supposed to be like, it's supposed to like make you feel like you're involved in the game, as like you're getting, not involved, but like, immersed in the game because, oh, you're seeing it from the point of view of the character. That doesn't make me feel like I'm more immersed. If anything, that makes me feel like I'm getting motion sick. I oddly get more immersed from a third-person perspective. Go freaking figure on that one. Currently playing, getting wrecked by a level 40 on Maldo. Your team is in the early 20s. What is that level scaling? Sleep powder. Get rid of strings shot for that, I guess. Guess Armaldo is a foe, so it's like you're supposed to run from it. Let me guess. You're supposed to run, but you decided to fight it anyway because you want to be all badass, huh? Ba 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 ba. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if I randomly just came across a shiny Pokemon just from how many Pokemon I beat up inside of this Slowpoke well. Close, but in truth, you wanted to catch a Kabuto and you had to go through this thing to do so. That's fair. You did run into a shiny Empoleon during a platinum randomizer once? Oh, dude. I completely forgot about that, but that did happen. You know, one of these days, I really want to just, like, go through the entirety of a game series and just, like, play it on stream. Because it's like, I don't know, like, I remember seeing, like, Derek Bittner go through the entirety of the Castlevania franchise on their own time. And that was, like, that was really cool of them. And the fact that they made a whole bunch of content out of that afterwards, also very awesome. And I was like, man, that put me in the mood to try and go through, like, all of, some series. I don't know what series I'd want to go through, but like maybe something like maybe like some kind of like platformer series. I just wasn't sure like what I would want to go through. I also debated on going through all of Fire Emblem at some point, but I was like, oh, that'd be so many games. Especially ones that haven't even been localized yet. And would I really want to play Fire Emblem 1 versus the remake of the Fire Emblem 1, where people don't even like the remake of Fire Emblem 1? It also doesn't, man, I also heard, like, New Mystery of the Emblem was, like, super good, but we never got that localized, so we have to, like, rely on fan hacks of it. It can't be that bad? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, I do technically own Fire Emblem 1 thanks to Nintendo Switch, that limited run for Fire Emblem they did, which I am still freaking baffled. Why the... You know what's really weird? Why did they re-release Fire Emblem 1 and then took it off the eShop? I am so baffled by that, guys. Why did they do that? And you know what's oh so weird about that too? How the hell did they get a localization team for that too? You see, Nintendo wanted a troll. You know, Nintendo trolls a little too often lately, if you ask me. I think it's going to start biting them in the butt eventually. Maybe even now, frankly, considering how no one's buying their amiibo anymore. I know that they need to offset, like, costs for various reasons. I'm not going to get into that. But, like, man, at this point, making amiibo cost so much, ain't nobody going to spend that amount of money on, like, a $50 Kirby. Unless you're a rich idiot. What am I doing? I've been walking to the Pokemon Center a little more often than I need to, frankly. You underestimate humans? Humans? No. You underestimate humans. Humans have more self-control than you think. I've seen the shelves. I've seen the amiibo go on discounts. Y'all seen the freaking Zelda amiibo being not sold? Even though they were like $30, now GameStop is selling them for half off because nobody's buying them. They wouldn't put anything on sale if it was selling well, because that's how business works. If something is selling well, you give it a high price. If it's not selling well, you give it a low price. I've lost track of the conversation. You know, I'm kind of surprised they haven't made more Fire Emblem amiibo. Isn't it weird that the only Fire Emblem amiibo that we have is the Chrom and Tiki? Well, actually, no, we have more Fire Emblem amiibo, I forgot. There's the Chrom Tiki one, but there's also the Alm and Celica one. But aside from that, though, that's like the only Fire Emblem amiibo, which is really weird. Considering how massively popular Fire Emblem is, you would think that they would sell more of those. Like, when Three Houses came out, you know what surprised me? Why the hell did Three Houses not make amiibo of the Three Houses leaders? That's like money that's sitting on the table, but they never did it. Where's my amiibo, Nintendo? It's been 10 years. You will get your Fortune's Weave amiibo and you will like it. That is to say, nothing. Oh boy. Alright, I'm just gonna trust that Maddie should be able to handle Bugsy. Each house leader could have gotten 2 different variants, one for their starting looks and the other for their time skip looks. They could have made so much money off of that. And do you know how much money they could have made from making male and female Byleth amiibo? All we ever got was the male Byleth from, like, from the Smash Amiibo line. And frankly, I'm a little surprised that they haven't made a female Byleth amiibo considering how popular she is. They keep re-releasing, like, more alts of her in, like, in Fire Emblem Heroes. Mother trucker, did you seriously paralyze me? Thanks, Josh. Now I have to run back all the way to the Pokemon Center. Thanks. Alright, Bugsy. It's been a while since we last faced off. Let's do this. They made a figure of her? They did actually make a figure of her! It looks really good. I like it a lot, actually. I never bought it because I don't got money because I'm a poor person. Hi, Bugsy. I thought you were a girl growing up. Metapod. Might as well spam water gun in the meanwhile. You're not gonna do anything. Oh, right, you have string shot. You know what's really cool about Metapod and Bugsy's fight in Heart Gold Soul Silver? I love how, like, they have him start with Scyther, and he just spams U-turn. That's some clever-ass, like, planning. I thought that was really cute. And then he just, like, spams U-turn to go into Kakuna and Metapod and slow you down with, like, string shots. That is a really clever battle strat. Rather than just like, oh, we have two Metapod, a Metapod and a Kakuna. They don't freaking do anything. Scyther? We're just gonna spam, like, Fury Cutter the entire time. Which is extremely concerning considering how much damage this guy can do. Yep, this is why I hate Fury Cutter, everybody! Well, hopefully Bugsy doesn't have any, like, potions for this. Wait, why don't I just spam Sand Attack at this guy? Right! I forgot how fast Scyther is! Mother trucker! Stay confused. Stay confused! Yeah, that's right, smack your face in! Smack yourself again! Woo, let's go, Ventress! Oh, I had to sacrifice, like, Totodile for that, but it's fine. And it's all good, Maddie's going to go evolve. Congratulations, your Maddie evolved into Caveman Crocodile. I don't know why it's dressed like a caveman. Chat, can y'all explain to me why Crocodile is dressed like a caveman? I never understood that aspect of him. And then you give me Fury Cutter, which is completely worthless to me because I don't have any bug types that can take advantage of it. Thank you, game! Everyone gets traumatized by Whitney's Miltank. They forgot how infuriating Bugsy's Scyther is. Dude, once, like, Bugsy's Scyther gets going with those Fury Cutters, ain't no stopping that. Because Unga Boonga Crocodile? I mean, you're not wrong. Alright, Ahsoka, you take lead here. Hi, chat. Time for another Pokemon battle with you guys. Scyther's the warm-up act? I mean, you're not wrong. Stop trying to hypnotize my Slowpoke! She's not gonna pick up on it. She'll probably realize it, like, later. Bayleaf! Ventress? Hey, Sagami! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the final subathon, wherein I am concerned because, like, man, I had to leave Pokemon White because the game glitched out and would not progress past N. Once we tried to get onto the freaking Varus wheel, the game just black screened and never left it. So I was like, alright, I guess we're just gonna have to force ourselves into Pokemon Crystal instead. CC Moon! Long time no see! How have you been? Hope you've been doing well. You could have called Slowpoke Freerin. How dare. I wouldn't want to get on a Ferris wheel with N either. He wouldn't do anything. He'd just be staring at you really intently the entire time. Zoo Batman! Glupshido should be able to handle this? Y'all have too low an opinion on N. He's my best buddy who I may or may not have a crush on. You decide! Frickin' supersonic, are you frickin' mother frickin'? Alright, fine! You don't want me to use Zubat? You want to use your Zubat against me? Fine! See this caveman! This caveman is getting into a rage! Hit me! Hit me! Not like that! There we go. Man, I remember how much I hated Silver as a kid. He just like kept on talking smack about his Pokemon and calling them weak and stuff like that. It's like, man, that's like Omega John excuses. What's that? Hey, Trey. And Mike. Which N? Yes. Even co-oping a Pokemon Black and White Soul Lock? Yo, that sounds fun. Can you explain to me why my game wasn't able to progress past the N Ferris wheel? For some reason, my game just randomly decided, oh, hey, we don't want to work anymore. I think it might be the, totally legal ROM that I'm using. Oh man, my boss is gonna be steaming. Man, steaming while I'm streaming. Illegal. It's the missing Pokemon! Did you tilt the cartridge? Yeah, let me do that right now. Totally. Yep. Tilted the cartridge, yep. Just want to play more Sky first chapter, but work has you tired. I get that. Go rest yourself. Farfetch is dumb. It somehow crashed into a tree. Thanks for the cut, baby. Wait, can I if I recall correctly, this guy can also give you a charcoal if we head back to Azalea Town, right? Time to TMO1 a bitch. Go and rest our heroes? What kind of heroes? Are we talking about, like, sandwiches? Guys, I don't have a Pokemon that knows how to use cut. Maybe I can catch one in the forest? Oddish! Perfect, baby. Don't die. Thank you. During the day, it stays in the cold underground to avoid the sun. It grows by bathing in moonlight. Okay, what do we call an HM buddy that's a female Star Wars character? If anybody says Leia, I will smack you. Ren, because she has a... Who's Ren? Ahsoka? I already have an Ahsoka. My Ahsoka is my Slowpoke. What was Anakin's mom name again? Y'all going for the slave options, huh? Okay. I should learn Moonlight based off that description. I don't think they even have Moonlight in Pokemon anymore. Oh, what was the name of Anakin's mom again? It was like Shimmy or something like that? I'm gonna just call it Shimmy. Shimmy with an I. That sounds Star Wars-y. You didn't mean like that? Uh-huh. Chaka tea? Also not bad. Who's Brock Lee? I am so bad with Star Wars names. I have no idea some of these names y'all throw out.
Banana! Baby! Why are there so many female Pokemon tonight?
I love Venonat. Venonat's a good child. You're just trying to think of supporting characters? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You love Venomoth as a kid? Any specific reason? Speaking of which, does anybody believe in the theory that Venonat was supposed to evolve into Butterfree and that Caterpie and Metapod were supposed to evolve into Venonat? Venomoth, rather. That's a weird freaking theory, but I kind of understand their logic. It's because of, like, the eyes of Venonat and Butterfree are similar. But I'm like, nah, that doesn't make sense. Like a caterpillar evolving into a butterfly makes sense. But I'll admit, like a gnat evolving into a moth, that's a little weird.
What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using headbutt. Hey guys, you want to see me slam my head against the wall?
Who am I? Ow! My head hurts a lot. Who's the wall? Hush. You can see I never put much more stake into it than the face value. Yeah, I can see that. Like, that's pretty much how I feel about it too. Also, give me a quick sec. Allergies catching up. Yeah, I was also surprised to find out that Wartortle and Blastoise were originally different Pokemon lines. That was surprising. You're surprised why Pachirisu didn't evolve into a Molga? That's because in Gen 5, they wanted to just make an entire Pokedex of original Pokemon. The Wall is the best Spider-Man villain? Oh my god. I haven't thought about that character in forever. Sigh-yi-yi. It's so wild to me that Psyduck is not a psychic type. Why does this thing have psychic energies if it's not a psychic type? You still wonder why they didn't take the chance to make them the same number eventually? They probably didn't do that because of the evolution line, Sagami. Alomomola is still just a larger love disc? Not wrong. And Bufalon is like Tauros with an afro. How is Slowpoke? Okay, you know what? I just answered my own question. I was about to say, why can I not run with Slowpoke? Oh, wait. Even though it's supposed to be like 10 10 levels higher than the frickin' Psyduck. Jeez. Ow. Then they had evolution slides based on genders anyway, and I even had gender-specific movesets with newer mons. It's so weird, but like it's just like built in at that point, so you just like roll with it, frankly. Hello, Aggers. Glad your computer's working now. We were talking about this earlier, but it really sucks whenever people aren't able to subscribe on mobile because like everything is so much more expensive. And then they don't have a computer to subscribe on. There we go. Wait, I just realized something. Would you be able to subscribe from, like, a internet browser on mobile, or would the phone just be able to detect that?
Thank you!
Hey, KV!
Thank you!
Haven't seen you in a while. Appreciate y'all being here. And I greatly appreciate the 10 gift subs. No, come back from the shit. Like, okay, if you need to go, you need to go. Go ahead. But I just want to say thank you so much again, KV. Appreciate you. If you want to come by again, let us know. Thanks for the 10 gift subs too. Cosmic4789, Tatsu Fuss, Fuzzle, Venadur, Kawaii, Razori, A1W1. Awesome. I think it's awesome. It's awesome. General Shang. Let's get down to business to defeat the next person who got subbed. Razaku, Ad Mercy, Smars197, and because Valorant is Valorant, they gave 2 gift subs too. Lamau, Adamos Lamau, and Len Bard. Man, my RNG with like the Valorant gift subs have been so awful lately. Like, did you know that if you gave 5 gift subs, there's like a 2% chance that they would give you 25 gift subs to 100? That would be so sick! Why can't I hit the 2%? That's like my Hoyo gacha luck. Regardless though, KV did drop 10 gift subs, and for people who don't know, that means we gotta go into the next generation. Farewell! I think we're in the right location. Let me double check. Yeah, we're in the right one. Valorant Senpai needs to stop being so cheap? That's what I'm saying. If Valorant wants to be like our favorite subscriber, they gotta drop a lot more bombs in there.
Thank you!
Valorant! Are you kidding me? Sagami is being the absolute best right now with a freaking gift sub.
Thank you!
With the 5 gift subs too. Meow. Side 4, Sentu K-Born, Caradox, and Chinese letters. And you gave a gift sub to Twister468? Valorant, I expected better out of you. You need to learn to help subscribe and be the best tier 3 sub I got. Sagami, do you want me to, like, knock out Rock Lee? Is that what you're asking for? It's up to you. Oh, man, let me think about this here. You were just being tee-hee? Okay, let's be honest here. I'm never playing this file again. I think we can release Rock Lee. Before we do that, though, let me catch up on what Aggers was saying over here. I tried pulling up the stream on your phone in the browser. Still knows to charge $7.99 for 1 gift sub, 2 for $59. I guess it knows it's an Android version or something. Man, that's so dumb, Aggers. You're not being dumb, but it's like, I'm so annoyed about that. It's like, I get it if they want you to charge them on, like, the Twitch mobile app. But if you're, like, browsing on Twitch on the browser, it should be like, oh, hey, yeah, we'll give you a normal sub there. Why not? Farewell, Rock Lee. I'll miss you dearly. Besides, you probably shouldn't be here anyway because Gara's about to break your limbs anyway. Farewell, Rock Lee! Alright, I guess we'll get Shino in here for now. Okay, so we beat Broly, right? Let me double check my badges really quick. Yep, we beat Broly. I guess all that's left to do right now is head into the tunnel. And try and get a little bit of grinding done, I guess. Well, frick, now I need a new fighting type now that I don't have a freaking Shroomish, I guess. Should I try to catch, like, a Makuhita? Don't you also have to find Steven? I do, but I need to do a little bit of grinding before I do that. Once I hit level, like, 15, I think I'm good to go. I'm trying to remember, what level was Watson's Pokemon again? It was like level 25 or something like that. Ugh. Riding still takes forever in these games, though. Gara already broke his limbs, that's why he had leg stubs and no arms? I mean, he was gonna regrow his arms. Eventually. It just would have taken a lot of effort. Like, don't you know, Rock Lee is like part chameleon. Man, I miss the ability to just like move your moves around using the select button. That's a really nice feature that they had. And then they got rid of it in the later generations for some reason. Like, I'm never gonna use like select in the later gens anyway. Why didn't they just let me use it then and there to make it easier for myself to quickly like swap around my moves? And you know what, Gara's at a low enough level. I think we are probably good enough to just like rush in with that. I didn't, you know, I probably should have realized that Aaron is so slow he can't outspeed a Zubat. Well, I also have to deal with this nonsense. Oh my god! Do I have a repel? I have one singular repel. I probably should move one of my higher level Pokemon up front. Here, Sarutobi, you take the lead here. There you go, buddy. And hopefully I have a Pokemon that can use Flash. Okay, you know what bugs me about Flash in Gen 3? Why is it just an iris? Why does it not fill the entire screen? I don't understand this game. Like, is this supposed to make it harder for me? It doesn't make it more hard for me. It makes it more annoying. It definitely does that. Because I don't know how far I'm supposed to walk. And there goes my repel. Do I have another one? Ain't nobody need repels around here. No, sir. She's level 11, and this is why I was hoping that I can do a little bit of grinding in order to get Aaron into place. Alright, if we're going to be running into Pokemon, I might as well do a little bit of level grinding with Gara over here. You know, Gara, the naturally talented shinobi who was, like, going to, like, murder everyone once he became, like... I don't know. I don't know what Gara's motivation was at the beginning of the series. He was just mentally disturbed. You see, Gara was upset. I mean, I would be upset too if I had his backstory. I'm just saying, like, he didn't really have a motivation. Gara knew Boruto was coming and tried to stop it. So he tried. So are you telling me that Gara had the ability of foresight? Along with his sand powers. Or are you telling me that he's secretly a time traveler? Foresight's so good, it should be called Five Sight? But I really like Three Sight better. I miss when Three Sight was a trilogy. And then they made a fourth movie, and nobody liked the fourth movie because that had nothing to do with the first three movies. And then they made a fifth movie where they brought back the cast from the first trilogy. And then they had like a prequel setup for the villain from the second and third movie, but then they never actually did anything with it. And then the main, like, breakout character of those movies, whose actor randomly got into a freaking controversy, so we're probably never going to get another one of those movies ever again. Shout out to anyone who knows what movie series I'm talking about. Hi, Steven. Pirates? Yeah, you got it. Get my phone. Oh, cool. A sub now I can burn. I mean, it would be nice if you can subscribe, but it's all good. I get it. That's where he gets his 1,000-yard stare from. Fair. Anyway, what did I just pick up? A Steel Wing. Yeah, that's a Steven-ass move if I ever saw one. No, I won't let you escape. I need you to watch me do this cool trick. Teleports. Hey, you wanna see me do that trick again? Dude, I got places to go, I got places to be. No, wait, come back! You need to see my cool teleport trick! Abra, we don't have time for this! Look, now we're getting assailed by fat Pikachus. Do you really want us to get assailed by fat Pikachus like this? Get out of here! Nobody likes you, fat Pikachu. We used to like you back in the 90s, but then we realized that you were just like perpetuating a stereotype. We are happy that you were able to find the ability to lose weight for yourself. Because like, even though we don't fat shame around here, we believe in healthy exercise and eating. What's wrong with Chonky Chew? Listen, he was living an unhealthy lifestyle where he was just like eating fast food all the time, and it was going to result in obesity. And we are concerned about that. I really hope you guys do not take that as me fat shaming him. But what about Raichu? Oh, we love Raichu around here. He wasn't even eating fast food, just the condiments. And do you know how much sugar those condiments have? So much sugar and salt. Soft sand. Frick, do I have any Pokemon that even knows ground type moves? I guess we'll give you the soft sand. There's nothing else I can really give you, unfortunately. You were real happy that Gigantamax Pico is basically the big old boy? Big boy Pikachu is very cute. I won't lie that. But I also like thin Pikachu too. Ah, right. There'd be a lot of water types on the beach, wouldn't there? Man, I remember when I had a Wingull. And then Roxanne happened. Because we put our date on wait for so long, she got so mad for waiting, she was like, that's it. I am now going to kill all your pet animals. She's kind of vindictive like that. I'm just saying, if you just eat nothing but ketchup, you're gonna get diabetes. Ain't healthy for you, girl. All right, 10-10. Don't be intimidated by this guy. He's not that scary. All you gotta do is scratch his eyes out. Also, what legs are you trying to swipe, like, sweep there? We're good. Speaking of sweeping the leg, you know what I kind of been wanting to watch? I kind of want to watch Cobra Kai. Because, like, I keep on hearing really good things about it and how freaking batshit crazy it gets. All right. I'll go sweep the rest of the beach. Hi, Roxanne. Yeah, get in my phone. You know, you're lucky you're cute and I'll forgive you for murdering all... Well, that's not concerning at all. And I will forgive you for murdering my Pokemon. Because I've said it once and I'll say it again. If you are cute enough, I will forgive anything you do. That is not actually true. But I'm gonna pretend it is because it's funny. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see you under there. Oh, there are two of you! I'm surrounded by children! She fed them to Nose Pass, which is pretty much her class hamster. Edelgard did nothing wrong, assuming she sits on your face. See? Nameless, you get it. You get it. There we go. Level 12 Gara. Charm. Great. That's fine. So, what kind of psychic... Okay, so y'all know how confusion is basically is literally a psychic-ass attack? What do you think is happening when they inflict confusion? Do you think they just flood the brain with random, like, Zoomer memes and they don't understand it because they're like, what does this have to do with, like, what does this have to do with anything? Why is there everything just, like, why is there just, like, so much, like, random words that people keep on making up? Why do people like this kind of humor? Cadavers is just like a millennial trying to understand Zoomer language. And they're just like, I can't keep up anymore. What does it mean to aura farm? It's like the orb of confusion. What is the orb of confusion projecting? Is it just like an aura of like energy that drains your brain cells? Who are we people? That feeling when the 8-track doesn't work? Aura farming is Ohio Riz? What does that even mean? When did Ohio get Riz? Can't an old man ponder his spoon in peace? But we heard he's inflicting confusion upon us. That's the neat part, it didn't. Who are we people?
It's too late for apologies.
Leech Bummer, thank you so much for a raid. Potions are us, how was Terraria? Welcome to the stream, Bleach Bummer and Nico Blazewind. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays new games I think never played new before. That being said though, currently doing the last day of my PokéSubathon. If you guys want to like help support the stream by keeping the lights going, consider subscribing today. It is September after all, and remember, when it's September, any 1 month or 3 month subs, brand new subs are 25% off. But if you want to be the coolest one here, you can subscribe for 6 months where it's 30% off for the entire run. Died a lot in Terraria, but that ain't the unusual. That's fair, that's fair. But yeah, appreciate y'all being here. But yeah, hang on a second. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat because I'm basically baffled by Zoomer language and I don't understand people anymore. I don't want to think about how old the cat that has cheeseburger is. Let's say it was 2 years ago. Yeah, let's assume that cat has cheeseburger for only 2 years and totally not like... Is cat has cheeseburger 25 years old? Oh no. Oh no. I need to ponder this for a bit.
Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! love it, limit, or a little memes.
Guys, I don't like thinking about the fact how old Cat Has Cheeseburger is. Remember motivational memes? Remember when motivational memes were around? That was like 2005. Guys, can I pretend I'm like 21 years old like Sagami? We are twins after all, right? I still remember Power Thirst. Hi
everyone, I'm 21 years old. I just freshly graduated college and I am ready to party.
But yeah, Bleach Bummer, thanks again for the raid. If you gotta take your post-stream stuff like get food or get water, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. Don't mind me, I'm just like doing a little bit of running around in Gen 3 at the moment. You can be any age if you lie about it. Just, you know, literally be above the age of 18 and I'm happy. Because no one in my chat's allowed to be under 18. I'm not joking about that. If you're under 18, I'm banning you. Or at least timing you out so you don't get to be in my stream chat because I do not want to consider what's going on there. Just say you're bad at math and guess a number? Oh yeah, guys, I'm actually like 22, honestly, guys. Like, I've been turning 22 for the last 12 years. Yeah, I've been 22 for the last 12 years, totally. Ooh, Metal Claw. Okay, better than Harden. Okay, chat, I need you to answer this question for me. Yay or nay on the Gen 3 beauty? We liking the Gen 3 beauty or nah? You're 33 and everyone looks at you thinking you're either in your early 20s or under 18? Too tired to horny? No! We gotta be horny in my chat! Whenever I stream, everyone has the horny come out. That does not mean get naked. Limit prefers being on top of Android 18? I think I'm more of a Switch, frankly. Oh, guys, you know what I never noticed before? This is an ice shaving machine. How did I never notice that before? If someone gives 5 gift subs right now, I'll do an NPC tier list for Pokemon. Assuming I can find a tier list for it. If there's a tier list for it, I'll do it. If it doesn't exist, we'll do another tier list instead. Oh my god, why are there so many Machops tonight? You can be as naked as you want behind text, just don't forget to flip the privacy cover on your webcam. That'd be an embarrass meeting. I'm concerned about the people who actually go to a meeting having to, like, who doesn't properly dress for them. Okay, if you guys were to have a meeting through a webcam, would you guys actually, like, not wear any pants for that meeting? I feel like I would try to chance it as long as I never actually have to step up. If I have to, like, stand up to go to the bathroom, I would just like, oops, sorry, my webcam's having issues. I'd have a post-it note over the webcam. Like, what? Is the post-it note just going to be a picture of, sorry, I'm indecent right now. Give me a moment. My webcam has, laptop has no webcam, so you can wear less and no one would notice. Why do you guys think I am a PNG tuber? What do you think I'm really wearing right now? Don't answer that question. I'm gonna take a quick drink. Bachan! You do actually have a post-it note over your work. Okay, can I just say, okay, I'm gonna say something weird, but like, am I weird in thinking I never want to have a webcam because I always think that like somehow technology is going to turn itself on and people are going to spy on me? Is that weird to think about? Because, like, I don't know, maybe my paranoia is acting up, but I always feel like somehow if I had a webcam, it's going to come on and spy on me. Because I think that was a thing with, like, Xbox, like, cameras at one point. That's terrifying to me. So, yeah, having a post-it note over it, very smart of you, Sagami. I mean, you don't have legs, so the point is moot. I mean, fair enough. I have actual meetings, and I don't think people pay attention. You could just draw a smiley on a balloon. I feel like it's feasible, so always have a cover. For sure. I don't know what you would use for the cover, but yeah. That being said, though, another concern about that is, like, doesn't, like, webcams also pick up audio? Like, what if you're saying some really, really incriminating stuff? I'd be concerned about that. Considering work computer privileges, I just don't want your I'm tired and at work face on cam. I totally get that for sure. Malware definitely turned on the webcam. I remember back in the Geek Squad days, they would turn on your cam to take a quick pic of you panicking your computer is hacked. That's really awful to hear. But man, that sounds annoying to deal with. I lost caring about that considering you have a phone on you all the times, basically. Yeah, I'm just glad that I don't have a real job. I'll be real, I feel like if I had a real job, I would be incredibly depressed and I would probably... You know what, I'm not gonna finish that sentence, that goes way too dark. But the point is, I would be extremely depressed if I was forced to work a real job. I just don't have the mental for it. I already get freaking mentally distraught over streaming. You think I can handle a real job? You have a real job? It's not a real job unless I hit minimum wage. Guess who's not hitting minimum wage? Then again, I feel like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I always hear horror stories about how, like, people work jobs and they get paid less than minimum wage. How the hell does that happen? Isn't there supposed to be isn't it by design literally called minimum wage? Because that's the minimum amount of wage you're supposed to get? This is why I hate jobs. Companies just decide to nickel and dime their workers when they should be nickeling and diming their customers, but no. They always just kind of try to rip off everybody, don't they? I hate capitalism, everybody. Don't even get me started on minimum wage laws. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand why I don't get paid that much because, like, guess what? I'm a busker. Buskers get paid based off of their audience generosity, which, by the way, shout outs to you guys for being so generous. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all are seriously the best. But I'm just saying, like, for people who have, like, minimum, like, actual proper minimum wage jobs, they should be properly paid. How the hell are they not being paid minimum wage? And people wonder why we complain about the fact that inflation is killing everybody. The wages aren't going up to match it. I think tips and stuff might factor into some odd math review. If you're a contractor, they can screw you over. I don't know too much about it. All I know is, for the love of God, can people be properly paid for their jobs? That's all I want. And we don't even, like, tip culture also freaking sucks too, because it's like, oh man, what if, like, some people aren't properly tipped and then they don't make any money that month? Some people can be real stingy with their tips. I should know. I'm one of them. I try to tip wherever I can, but some days I have no money in my wallet and I needed to buy other stuff. I want to tip people because I feel real guilty about it, but I don't have money. Like, tipping culture is just based around guilt, and that freaking sucks. You want to know when the last time national minimum wage increased? I don't even want to know if I want to think about that. Go ahead and share, though. Corporate greed is vile, even from a cost-benefit perspective. Investing in people is good. People are the greatest asset. That's what I'm saying! Like, people are so terrified about their job security nowadays because corporations are just casually throwing people by the wayside because they are too busy trying to maintain their money. Ugh. It was in 2009. It was increased to $7.25. It has not changed since. I'm in absolute pain. I'm not even working minimum wage, and that freaking hurt. Like, I don't make minimum wage, and even if I did make minimum wage, that is still awful. What do you mean that's not enough for you, young lady? Mother truckin'. Alright, fine. The real issue is they don't want to pay people properly because they don't want to pay disabled folks a livable wage. Ugh. And that's not even getting into how many, like, how many veterans don't get proper benefits either. What'd you miss? We're complaining about capitalism. What else is new? Anyway, chat, hope you guys... I'll say this, I do get worried that we get a little too much into real talk sometimes, and I feel really bad about that because I know some people would rather just, like, enjoy video games and not have to worry about real life stuff, so, I apologize for that. I just get really passionate because I want everyone to be treated properly, that's all. I forget if you have anything fancy in here, Mr. President. Let me, I got an easy question for you. Is it possible to start the game with the latest banner character? You can, but I generally would probably suggest saving for the next patch's characters, because like Orphe right now, Orphe is a good character, but she's a character that supports a well-built attacker team. If you don't have a proper attacker built up with her, I don't think she's as good. But the next patch is good because like they'll be giving you a rupture support agent as well as a rupture attack agent in the same banner. Like it's an A rank rupture attack, but that's also good. And also in the second half of that banner, you also would be getting S rank version of S rank rupture attacker. So you might be better off grabbing those if you want to have a properly built team. But if you like Orphe for being Orphe, absolutely go for her. Because at the end of the day, you should be playing the game because you like, you should be liking a character for who they are. Like, it really depends on how you want to play the game at the end of the day. I will also say it might be a good idea. It was also a good idea to try to build up 3 different teams for yourself. I was like, hey, Liminality, how you doing, dude? Feel free to lurk away in chat. What is that over there? That long line? Hi. Yeah, purple hair. Wait, is this supposed to be Shelly? Wait a second. This person has... Wait, does Shelly have purple hair in this generation? I thought she had red hair. I might be crazy. Anywho. Since we're talking about Zenless, what do you think about the new agents that were teased recently? The new trio, not Lucia and Yidhari. They look cute. I really like that Chinese looking girl with the yin yang look. You know what? Can I pull it up really quick? Yeah, let me pull it up really quick. Why the heck not? I can talk about this really quick. I got nothing going on right now. Let's see here. Where is it? Yeah, so there was a Zenless Zone Zero next patch live stream that came out last Monday, and they introduced a few new characters. And like, I kind of like dig a lot of these new characters that they recently revealed. I am personally a big fan of the center girl over here. I really love her black and white motif to her. The green's really nice. I like how her weapon is a ring. She's cute. I think she looks very nice. We met Xiao during the 2.3. No, sorry, not 2.3, 2.2 patch. She's cute. She's fine. I'm not too crazy about her. Like, I'll admit, I'm not. It might be because I'm not a furry. I think you guys can pick that up by now. But yeah, she's cute. But like, buff Zenyatta from Overwatch over here. My god, this dude looks like ripped as hell. But I keep on thinking it's buff Zenyatta with like long ass hair. He's alright. I don't see him being an S rank though, because like, I know Zenless. Zenless is the type of people be all like, oh hey, like, all the dudes are just A ranks. None of them get to be S ranks. And we also got a brand new character here with, who I think may be a Void Hunter. Void Hunters are basically the stronger characters, like Miyabi. So, yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to have to pick her up eventually. I have a strange feeling she's going to be I think she's going to be it's going to be like a Void Hunter S rank character. Just a hunch, though. Anyway, but yeah. That's generally my thoughts about the characters. They look alright. They definitely look better designed than Yidhari and Lucia, I gotta say, which bugs the hell out of me because I was really looking forward to Lucia and Yidhari until I realized a few things about them. But it's important to know now that you can start the game with him if you can pull him. He doesn't exist yet. That's the thing. But yeah, like, I would say it probably would be better to try to pull for Lucia and Yidhari right now. They probably are the most useful things to you right now if you're going to start a fresh profile, but that's just me. Yeah, you're not going to get them in a long while. What's available on Route 10 again? I think Plusle and Minun are here. Is Electrite here? Minun is probably not the best choice right now, though. At the very least, I probably should do a little bit of grinding so Gara can catch up in terms of levels. These guys are a little high level for my liking at the moment. If I recall correctly, it should be a power of 75. Yeah, because it's 50 times 1.5. Yeah, that's 75. Electrite! Do I need an electric type? We're about to find an electric gym. After the electric gym is Flannery, which is, by the way, best gym leader. It wouldn't hurt to have an electric type handy. I'm just like thinking about the Pokemon we're going to be coming across. Actually, we need an electric type, and I'm going to tell you why. It's Hoenn. Water types are so... We're about to like find a bunch of water types up coming soon. That's a little close for my liking, but that's fine. It's basically got 1 HP, so this should be an easy catch, right? Okay, who do we know that uses electricity in Naruto? It generates electricity using friction from the atmosphere. In seasons with especially arid air, its entire body blazes with violent showers of sparks. Do we finally name them Sasuke? I mean, Naruto died, so the only right thing here would be that Sasuke lives, right? Sasuke's gotta live to avenge his dead boyfriend. I will say this, Lundea, don't invest in Zenless as much as I do. Zenless be a real gacha game at the end of the day, and they are going to do predatory stuff on you. As much as I love Zenless, it's definitely a gacha game at the end of the day. So be careful with your money. All right, time to do a little bit of grinding. Let's see here. You have Thunder Wave. Ugh. Okay, let's try to get everyone up to level 16. I also kind of need an Enkata to evolve into level 20 sooner than later. Once it's level 20, we can probably pick up the Shedinja. Okay, chat, I have a question for you all, y'all. For people who got Shedinja, did you ever know how to get one and it just randomly popped up into your, like party of Pokemon and confused the hell out of you where it came from? Because, like, I never knew how to get a Shedinja because I always had a full team of 6 by the time we got up to, like, a level 20 Pokemon. So it's like, I always had to look it up because I never knew that Shedinja even existed until I looked it up on Bulbapedia one day. You had the strategy guide? Valid. But, like, I'm legitimately curious how many people just accidentally discovered Shedinja by pure, like, happenstance. I'm sure there's plenty of people that's happened with, but, like, I just can't imagine it happening with, like... I just can't imagine it happening naturally. Because it's like, people almost always is trying to, like, get a full team of 6. So, it probably would never actually come across normally. Like, I remember when I was trying to level up Pokemon and get specific Pokemon evolutions in, like, Sword and Shield. I remember so many people were so uncertain how to answer my question when I was like, hey, how do you evolve Galarian Yamask without telling me how to evolve Galarian Yamask? How the hell are you supposed to figure out how to level up and evolve Galarian Yamask without knowing how to evolve it? I'm pretty sure, like, Game Freak is just taking the piss out of us when it comes to trying to raise up a Pokemon. And I remember I was also trying to figure out how to evolve, like, shoot, what was the name again? Palafin? No, it's not Palafin. The pre-evolution of Palafin. The point is, the dolphin guy.
Quiver in fear!
Yo, Meds! How you guys doing? How is Sonic Cross World Racing? Hey, everyone from Meds Stream. Name's No Limit, variety streamer. Y'all know me. Y'all can get food? Go eat! Herrings are easy peasy. But yeah, hi everyone from Meds Stream. No Limit, variety streamer, plays the games never played before, doing a PokéSubathon right now. It is September right now. September right now. If you guys are not subscribed right now, you could get subs discounted at 25% off if you subscribe for 1 or 3 months. But if you decide to subscribe for 6 months in advance, y'all can get 30% off. That's the equivalent of like $25, which is extremely reasonable, all things considered. But if you don't want to, that's all good too. Appreciate y'all being here. Yeah.
Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
Thanks again for the raid, Meds. Anyway, hi everyone. So, as for what you're seeing me do right now, we're doing a little bit of level grinding right now, mostly because, the way my subathon has been going so far, I've been allowing people to turn on Nuzlocke rules at random times, and they have been choosing to activate the Nuzlocke rules at really bad times where I'm probably going to lose a Pokemon. They kind of allow me to lose like the majority of my Gen 3 team. I lost my starter, I lost my flying types, I lost my water types, I lost my normal types. All I got are these 5 idiots right now. And don't ask why they're all named after Naruto characters. They just are. Alright, level 16 is what I was trying to go for. Let's get Naruto up there right now. Oh wait, I forgot, Naruto is actually alive. For some reason I thought Naruto died earlier. All right, Naruto's fully leveled. Now we just need to work on 10-10 here. It's the power of friendship. You get it, Sothis. Yeah, you know, I believe in the friendship of, you know, us doing incredibly toxic things to each other, but still call each other friends. Please do not actually behave like the characters in shonen anime. At least specifically the ones that came out in the mid-2000s. A lot of modern works are more like socially conscious of that kind of stuff. Here we go. 10-10's level 16. And now we just gotta get Gaara up. I'm sorry, not Gaara, Sasuke. Ugh. I don't know why, but Electrite's like back sprite bugs the hell out of me. For some reason, it just looks so simplistic. I don't know why it's so weird looking to me. It kind of looks like a it kind of looks like a, not Duracell, but like, it kind of looks like an Energizer battery from behind. You know, an Energizer battery if it was like green. And I don't mean like green Power Star. Okay, these sand attacks need to knock themselves off though. That's getting really annoying. Fine. You know, do you know why I picked Pokemon for my, like, main focus for the subathon? While yes, Pokemon is my favorite, I also thought like, oh man, like, I can casually play Pokemon and talk about whatever random topics I feel like. And then there's so many times during the subathon, there's so much dead air because I cannot think of a topic to actually chat about. And I was like, oh no, that's fine. You're gonna get plenty of viewers for Pokemon. They're gonna come up with all kinds of different topics for you. And then I was like, and then there's just like times where it's like, oh man, Limit's boring. Who wants to chat in their chat? And I was like, you know what, valid. God, static. I spent 2.5 hours chatting about the most inane things that still somehow was mostly interesting to chat about. But the moment I get a sizable raid from Meds, of course, all my topics have completely been expended, and I am all out of topics to chat about. Brain shutting down. Realizing own inaccuracies. Bleh. Topics, favorite fruit. That's a tough question. I kind of like, I would, it's weird because like, I like different fruit for different reasons. I like them fruit salads, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. If anybody understands what the hell I'm talking about, shout outs to you because apparently no one knows the Wiggles anymore. Bananas. I like bananas too, but sometimes they make me feel sick because of how mushy they are. I don't know. I kind of like fruit having a little bit of solid aspects to them. I kind of like a good grape that isn't like all squishy. I like a good grape. Apples are pretty great. Biting into a nice crunchy apple, that's delicious. I have never, I think that's the first time I've ever described apples as crunchy. Do you describe apples as crunchy? Or do you describe them as crisp? Who describes apples as crisps? Isn't crisp like the British term for French fries? No, not even French fries. No, crisps are like potato chips. That'd be weird. Have you ever heard of a deep fried apple before? Would anybody want a deep fried apple? I mean, we shove apples into sticks and then like bathe them in like sweets like sugar and make candy apples. Does that count? That's not really frying them though. That's more like baking. Or would you not really, like, I heard a baked, you know, I've never had a baked apple before. Are those any good? I usually describe apples as crisp, but you've heard them occasionally be described as crunchy. Yeah. You know, I've had caramel apples. Those are freaking delicious. Caramel apples are amazing. I don't know how anybody can enjoy normal candy apples, though. Those things, like, shatter your teeth. You'd be willing to try a deep-fried apple? I'll be real, considering how we live in America, I feel like we've had, like, deep-fried everything at some point. I've had deep-fried Oreos before. That made me sick. I don't know how people can eat deep-fried Oreos on the regular. Have you ever heard of deep-fried milk? Apparently people have made deep-fried milk before, and that makes me extremely concerned about our freaking country if we're like, yo, let's deep-fry milk. Deep-fry M&Ms when? Oh, I'm sure someone's gonna make deep-fried M&Ms. Okay, chat. We've talked about like deep frying stuff for a while now, and I get it. The USA is disgusting with their love of deep frying. But what is the worst thing that you would eat that is deep fried? I already mentioned like I'm not even talking about like stuff that you have had. I'm talking about will have. What is the thing that you like? What is the worst thing you will deep fry and eat? Like, what is your limit? And I'm not talking about myself. Deep fried no. You heard of fried ice cream, but not deep fried milk. Deep fried milk is definitely a thing, and it is concerning. Candy corn. Actually, would deep fried candy corn be good? Man, I hate that. Man, Sothis, that's actually a good point. Deep fried. No! No! Guys! No! I am falling down the USA rabbit hole. Oh, no. Guys, I am going down a bad rabbit hole right now. Don't make me think about eating deep fried candy corn because I'm gonna want to do it. You would probably eat a deep fried ice cream. I hate the fact that you're... Oh, you know what? That reminds me. Have you seen those, like, novelty ice creams that are just, like, fried chicken, like, ice cream sandwiches in the shape of fried chicken? I was, like, there's a lot of food channels that, like, I'm not subscribed to, but I get recommended them all the time on YouTube. And, like, and I remember, like, there's, like, this guy who found, like, they found ice cream that were in the shape of fried chicken, and apparently it actually tasted alright because it was like peanut covered ice cream. I think it was just like trying to get through the mental hurdle of eating ice cream in the shape of fried chicken. Fried ice cream is legit good. Actually, you've had it before at a feud Mexican. There is no way Mexicans sell, like, deep fried ice cream. Really? What does that even taste like? What do they use as coating? Is it like ice cream sandwiches that they cover in, like, breading and throw it into a deep fryer? Is that it? I don't know, man. I mean, I'd be willing to try it. I just don't think I'd like it at all. I think a better question is how the ice cream doesn't melt. That sounds like black magic. And you didn't question me mentioning freaking deep fried milk, Gaddy? You somehow accepted deep fried milk, but you can't accept... You can't accept deep fried ice cream? Oh yeah, right, I forgot to take this back. It's more like you were zoned out for that part of the conversation. Fair enough. I'm still trying to figure out what I would eat. Is deep fried bananas normal? I probably eat a deep fried banana. But I feel like that's a common enough thing. You remember having fried mac and cheese? Okay, I've had fried mac and cheese balls. That's actually legit. Have I ever told you guys how much I love the SS Anne theme? I really love the SS Anne theme. On a burger a couple times in the past, you remember liking that? Mac and cheese surprisingly tastes really good when you're able to like fry them. And like, it's just like basically mac and cheese balls. And it's really good. Because like, I didn't know like cheese in combination with fried food just tastes really good. But at the same time, you know, it's incredibly unhealthy for you. But that's to be expected when you're frying things, isn't it? Ow. Alright, you're a dark type, aren't you? I think, like, Bug is effective against Dark type for some reason. Why are bugs effective against Dark type? Is the idea that bugs are, like... Okay, you know, I just remembered. There's a really fun theory I heard about why bugs are super effective against Dark types. Exactly, because of Kamen Rider! Let's go! My bug heroes will defeat your evil! I love that so much! Shoutouts to Kamen Rider. I still have not watched the new series yet. Yep, Dark type is called evil in Japan. And who better defeat evil than the ultimate hero of Japan, Kamen Rider. Burgers are often already paired well with cheese. Adding mac and cheese wholesale sounds like it would work. I put mac and cheese on burgers, and they are really good. I've also put French fries on burgers, but I'm a weirdo like that. Tokushatsu did put it up the episodes. Yeah, I did hear about that. You always put fries on your burgers. It's so good. Dude, like... Oh, yes! Yeah, Gaddy, have you never had sandwiches with fries inside of them? Like, have you ever had a sandwich that had, like, onion rings, too? Like, like, a lot of people have started combining, like, sides into sandwiches, and it honestly tastes really good. Legit. Like, it's a lot of carbs. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot of carbs, but it's, like, carbs is delicious. Fries are nice on burgers, but you're an onion type of guy, you totally go onion rings on board. Onion rings on burgers are oh so great. Okay, have you ever had fried eggs on your hamburger, though? Or sandwiches. I've also had fried eggs on my sandwiches. Well, not on, but in. Like a little bit of a runny egg inside of your sandwich. That tastes really nice. Yeah, that's the same as a cheese slice? Yeah. Like, okay. Like, what is the weirdest stuff you guys thrown onto a sandwich slash burger? Okay, I also need y'all to decide right now, is a burger a sandwich? Because I know for a fact there are people who argue burgers are not sandwiches, and I have to question that. I've had people say burgers are not sandwiches, and I have no idea what they're on. But then that becomes a whole, but then they're all like, okay, do you think hot dogs are sandwiches? And I'm like, yes, I do think a hot dog is a sandwich. But if it's not a sandwich, I'm gonna call it a taco. Hi, Scott. Hey, all, Scott here. Is toast a sandwich? It needs to be between 2 slices of bread. A burger is a fish. Ish. What's a fish taco? Is it a taco in the shape of a fish? A hot dog is only 1 piece of bread and open face. This is the thing. Yeah, but what do you call sub sandwiches? What do you call a sub sandwich? That's right, a freaking sandwich. And you know what a roll? And you know what a hoagie roll is? That's right, 1 piece of bread. But you still call that a sandwich? No. Why not toast? Butter sandwich. Because it's not designed for that. 1 slice is not meant to like fold into itself. You can fold into itself. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying it wasn't designed to be like a hoagie is. That's just a grilled cheese with no rizz. See, Gaddy gets it. Steak and Shake used to have fried eggs on sandwich, but they are cowards and stop. They are absolute cowards. Oh, hey, Birch Man. You want a Costco hot dog? I had a Costco hot dog last week. It was pretty nice. It was also really cheap too. Shout outs to how amazing a cheap Costco hot dog is. Costco is so awesome. Go buy at Costco. The surprisingly consumer-friendly company, which is really weird to think about. By the way, Sagami, if it wasn't clear, do not take me seriously. I'm just memeing around. Shout out to the founder threatening to kill the CEO if he raises the price of the hot dogs. I'll be real. Do you know why they will never raise the price of the hot dog? It's actually a really smart business sense because it gets people going to the food court and buying food while also being like, oh, hey, since I'm here, I might as well go buy some more stuff while I'm around here, because everyone knows how freaking reasonable the Costco hot dog price is. They're like, hey, let's go grab other stuff while we're here. It's such a good business strategy. I cannot believe no one else has thought of doing it. I don't like buying food in bulk. Oh, like the only time you buy food in bulk is you're living with a family. If you have a family, absolutely go to Costco, because like you're gonna be buying a lot of stuff in bulk there, and it's so nice. Like my family, we don't do weekly shopping. We do like monthly shopping. Like it's going to cost a lot all at once. It's like $300 all at once, but that's just like our shopping for the month done. I always assume, is blanket sandwich is meant to be more jokey? Oh, absolutely. It's like the 1 billion lions versus all the Pokemon joke. Everyone's like, yeah, but what if you stack up a bunch of lions on top of each other? What are the Pokemon going to do about that? I'm just saying, like, yeah, like the Pokemon are really strong, but like it's 1 billion lions. Do you know how many is 1 billion? You're just rage baiting people at that point. Or if you're buying rice, I mean, yeah, if you buy rice, you definitely buy in bulk. Because, like, yeah, you just buy a bag of rice. In fact, I don't think I've ever bought rice that wasn't just a giant bag of rice. Just take 1 billion lions in a fight, right? Right? Depends. Is it like 1 billion Artorias? I would absolutely take 1 billion Artorias. To the face. Videl flying crotch style. I mean, what? Alright, we've been going for 3 hours? I'll go a little bit longer. I'll try to go 30 to an hour, and then we'll call the stream there. Mostly because it's a weeknight, it's getting a little late. But I kind of want to see if we can get a few more subs before the end of the subathon.
Dirt Dog used bonk. It's effective.
It is doing its job. Thank you, Dirt Dog. I have lost track of what I was even horny for. You know, I'm kind of amazed how many different series I got into because I was horny. Like, this sounds like such a weird topic to get into, but I'm kind of serious. Like, do you know how many, like, different shows, movies, anime, or video games I'm like, oh, hey, you have lured me in with the horny of the pretty ladies. And then they kept me around with their incredible storytelling or characters. And I was like, well, you've done a big up job of marketing this for me, and you have now trapped me. Good shows, sirs. That's how I got into Zenless Zone Zero, for example. They lured me in with the horny, And then they kept me there for over a year. And I'm still wasting money on it. I'm pretty sure that's also how I got into, like, what's it called? I think that's also how I got into Kill la Kill as well. I kinda got lured in by the, horny, while also hearing, oh hey, this was also made by the Gurren Lagann people. Which, by the way, I also got lured into Gurren Lagann that way as well, because they were like, oh hey, here's a Yoko. Oh, hang on, my headset fell off. Hang on. There we go. I like how this entire round has been nothing but plus or minus in double battles. They really want to market these two during this time period. I feel like these two are such missed potential. If they really wanted to make a bunch of doubles-based Pokemon, they had to give them way better stats in order to make them actually work as well as they wanted them to work. And also probably not make them both electric types. Oh, now you want to actually boost your attack, Gara. So, chat, since we're slowly winding down on the PokéSubathon, I would love to get your opinion. What'd you think of it? Did you like it, or did you feel like I could have done this a little better? I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I feel like I could have done it a little bit better. Like, I feel like I could have probably done more streams of it if it wasn't for the fact that I was dealing with, you know, personal stuff during the time period. But like, I don't know, like, how'd you feel about the incentives? Did you feel I do a good enough job of like explaining what the subathon was all about? You enjoyed it? Yeah, I'm glad. It was fun. I was only surprised that you didn't have rare candies on deck for anti-grinding purposes. Unfortunately, let me give you guys a bit of a peek behind the scenes on how I set this up. I don't have a... the way I set this up was with the Universal Pokemon Randomizer. They don't give you... and it's by design meant to be a randomizer. It doesn't let you put in items, if I recall correctly, but I could... Actually, you know, Hey, I may not have actually looked at the settings too closely, but I don't remember if there was a add rare candies option for this. So, like, I definitely will look into that in the future, though. I wasn't here for a chunk of it, but you enjoyed what you watched. I'm glad that you enjoyed it for what you've seen of it. But yeah, just like, I'm just like curious how you guys been feeling about the subathon and if you would like to see it again. Because like I said, this was a bit of an experiment for me. So I wanted to know what you guys thought of it, and if I were to do something like this in the future, would you would you continue supporting me through it? And if you would you want me to do more Pokemon, or would you want me to do something to mix it up? Because I was thinking if I were to do more subathons in this style, it would be not just Pokemon, but like other franchises instead. Like I would do a Splatoon-a-thon or a Mario-thon or something like that. So basically, I go through like different games in a series in a similar fashion. I don't know how I would make it work, because like I feel like Pokemon is like the easiest thing to do that with, especially with like Nuzlocke rules and stuff like that. But like, I don't know, like I would have to experiment with it, but I'm curious to see what you guys feel about it. You've enjoyed it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Sothis. PokéSubathons are fun. Well, you have ZA coming out in a few weeks. There's also that too. I'm not sure how I would handle that one, but yeah, it's just like, I'm definitely just like always down to like experiment to see what new possibilities and ideas that we can come up with for streams in order to make them fun for you guys. You thought the generational swap idea incentive was a clever idea? I thought it came out really... I really liked how that idea came out too, honestly. That's probably my favorite thing of the subathon. But, like I said, it's... If there's anything I want to fix up, I definitely want to make it so that I can hopefully be able to do more, I definitely hope that I can, like, do these again and still, like, keep things fresh without being boring to you guys. I think in the future, I might just do a randomizer to make things a little more interesting in that regard. Use Pokemon Violet to play Pokemon Hide and Seek via prop hunt with your friends. I think it's also fun too. I'll admit, I haven't really been able to reach out to a lot of friends lately. Mostly because of my own personal stuff. Don't worry about it too hard. There's nothing going on. It's just, I just been like trying to see if I can do things on my own, because like, I don't know, I just hate relying on other people in order to do stream stuff. I don't know. It feels too, how do I put it? Like, I'm not judging other people who do it. I want to be clear. I'm just speaking about myself. I just feel like it's too manipulative for me, because it's like, oh man, I'm using people or stuff like that, you know? I am a weird person, to be clear. I have always been a weird person when it comes to collaborations on stuff. So don't think too much about that. Again, I am not shaming other people who do it. I'm speaking purely as myself. But yeah, like, I kind of want to see where we can take these subathons in the future and see where we can grow them and whatnot. Because at the moment for me, I think the only issue I've had with this subathon is entirely self-inflicted, wherein I didn't stream as much as I would have wanted because I was dealing with personal stuff. Do I really want to go through the trick house right now? No, I don't. We are not going through the trick house. But Livin, don't you want a cool tent for your secret base? No, I do not want a... I don't want a tentacle in my house, thank you. just realized I could have been using teleport this entire time. Whoops. You missed Gen 3 secret bases? Secret bases in Gen 3 were cool. I just never really made much use of them. Mostly because I was just like someone who... You know what's weird? As much as I love coming up with character design stuff, I'm not really big on interior design. Go freaking figure on that one. And I'm just like, you know, I also play Animal Crossing wrong. I play Animal Crossing as a checklist. And by that, I mean, I play Animal Crossing trying to grab all the items for myself and then, like, cataloging them. That is not how you're supposed to play Animal Crossing. Please do not be like me when it comes to playing video games. Brain farts happen to the best of us. Brain farting happens a lot with me. Like, I feel like it's tooting up my brain right now, and I'm just getting, like, noxiously exploded. I am so close to level 19. I really want to get a Shedinja before the end of this, but at the rate we're going, our Pokemon's just taking forever to actually properly level. Hey, Brendan. You play Animal Crossing like most people, GameCube in the basement playing older Nintendo games like Punch-Out! See, that's the real method of playing Animal Crossing. I don't have any water-type Pokemon! Yee! Where'd you get a freaking Slugma, Brendan? Don't you only get Slugma in, like, the after game? Actually, no, I forget. Slugma's in that one cave where you get Torkoal, right? Or am I crazy? What the hell's Mind Reader? Senses the foe's next action, ensure the next move's hit. I don't care. Profile. Grow, 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 grow. They might only re-release GameCube, Animal Crossing, and NSO since a lot of games are already on the service. I would love it if they re-released it, but it would be like an emulator within an emulator? How would that work? You seriously went through... Wow! Groval's such a coward! He sees like a little cicada. It's like, oh god, get me out of here! Right, I'm a ground type Pokemon. I keep forgetting about that. Alright, y'all seriously need to knock it off with these stupid... You've nailed like the last few Supersonics in a row! Are you freaking kidding me, game? Getting real rude here, Brendan. None appreciated. Real gamers play competitive Pong. Aside from the only thing interfering with the subathon being external circumstances, I feel like we could have left White 2 out, just one too many games, you feel? I can kind of feel that. It just sucks though, because like White unexpectedly died on me. And it's just like, it just sucks I couldn't continue that playthrough, unfortunately. Okay, Grovile, you need to chill your titties. There we go. Nice crit. Gotta head out? No worries, Sothis. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging. They are actually in that hot cave. I keep forgetting where they're actually placed around here. This Brendan fight is terrifying. Jeez. Controller. Hang on, guys. Something's wrong with my, Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, give me a quick sec, guys. Something's wrong here. What's wrong with my controller? Oh, that was weird. For some reason, it was just not reading my inputs. Well, I'm glad it's resolved now anyway. Hang on a second. Okay, it also stopped reading my fast forward and rewind input, so that was also really annoying for a moment there. Maybe rare candies could be bits incentives on its own. Yeah, I definitely feel like I probably could have used rare candies, but again, I would have to browse through the universal Pokemon randomizer settings because I don't remember seeing the rare candies as an option. If it was an option, I didn't see it, then absolutely. If it's not an option, we'll see how it goes. I would probably have to consult Serena about that to ask her to help me set that up. Oh, we're so close to level 20! I want to get a Shedinja before we end the subathon! It'd be really funny to use it against Watson. Because, like, Watson would have nothing to be able to actually fight a Shedinja. probably want to get rid of the Electrite first. Man, I kind of forget how good Mudslap actually is against, like, electric-type Pokemon. Because if you get a decently strong, like, Mudslapper, they can both simultaneously, like, do a ton of damage to a Grass-type, like, a Electric-type Pokemon. But they also make it so that they are constantly getting getting their accuracy lowered, too. That'd be so annoying for them. You know what Pokemon I really love? I freaking love Shiftry. Like, I love Pokemon that are based off of mythological creatures. And like, Shiftry being based off of a Tengu is so freaking cool. One of the coolest looking Pokemon they introduced in Gen 3. I love that thing. I wish it was a better Pokemon overall, but I still really love Shiftry. That's why you want a Griffin and Minotaur Pokemon in the future? I would like that, but I guess my main concern about that is I'd be a little worried that it gets too humanoid for Pokemon. But then I remember Gardevoir and Machamp exists. And to a lesser extent, Hypno. God, I hate Hypno. I hate what the fan base has done to Hypno. Why did they do this to Hypno? Why would they do this to Hypno? Why is Hypno like a child abductor? Why is he also in multiple, let's say comics? Yeah, let's go with that. Does Magna might have Levitate? I don't think it does. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, friendly reminder, ground types are oh so effective against steel types. Yay! A Chimera Pokemon that doesn't suck. You were disappointed in type non-Savali? I mean, I think Savali is fine. Like, it's more the thematic thing than anything. Oh, hey, there we go. Hey guys, it's time! Ten's evolving!
Thank you!
Kojin out of freaking nowhere with the random 5 gift sub bomb! Thank you so much, dude!
Thank you!
And for those of you anonymous, I don't... Kojin! I still really do appreciate it, though. Thank you so much for your 5 gift subs to Hydromedia, Mataz, Kai Havalt, Lord Navasa, Nico Blazewind, and Valorant give subs to Jake Monroe. Thank you. Cat has escaped the bag, I guess. Kojin! Thank you. Why would you want to hide like that? I wouldn't. I'm okay with you, like, like, say announcing yourself, but if you don't feel comfortable about it, it's fine. I still appreciate it, bud. I don't care for the attention. Well, I care about you. Thank you. But you're welcome, and like I said, I am greatly appreciated. Thank you so much again. Well, 251 subs. That's like what, Celebi? That's a nice number to end on. Let's get rid of those Fury Swipes. Ooh, Fury Cutter, hello. I think I'll get rid of Sand Attack for that. Double Team is probably better than Sand Attack in the long run, frankly. Screech. I don't think I need to run a Screech on you.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Shedinja shall be Boruto, dragging his franchise's corpse into a new future.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Gotti. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's give her over to the name raider. Shedinja! You shall be known as Boruto. I'd rather you not release a Pokemon, but if you can name a Pokemon Lily at some point, I'd be grateful. You know what? We can do that right now, actually. Let me go catch a Pokemon really quick. Just for you, Kojin. Let me think. Kojin, what's your favorite type? Okay, not this. Hang on. No, you're a boy. No, we already have you. We already have you. Steel. I cannot swing Steel for you, unfortunately. Sorry about that. I was hoping that it would be a type that I can come across around here. How about a Poochyena? You know what? You seem like a dog person, right? In you go. There, we got a nice little Lily, Poochyena named Lily. I am far from a dog person, but Poochyena would be fine. Are you more of a cat person?
Can you buy some burn heal for those flames? No, leave me one burn.
Sagami, thank you so much for 300 bits as well. Oh my god, that's another 5 minutes. I was going to end the stream. Well, actually, no, I still need to fight Watson. But you're not sure. We'll buy a few of those flames. Okay, we do not have burn heal. Hopefully there's some burn heal in the next town over. Let's see if there's any burn heal there. Hopefully there are. You have an IRL fear of dogs, but you... Okay, to be fair, hyenas are actually felines. They have more traits of felines than they do canines. And Mightyena is based off of hyenas. So it works out. Let's go. totally planned this. You may not have thought of it, but your brain did. And there's no burn. I'm gonna just buy 2 dire hits because I just took 2 hits to my brain. Sorry, Zagami. I don't think we're gonna be able to find a burn heal anytime soon. I'm kind of curious. What is Boruto's moveset gonna be? Oh. So this is what its moveset is gonna be. Okay. Is there anything I can teach it to make it even better? The most expensive ball will do? Fine. I will buy 10 great balls just for you because I like ya. Now don't think too hard about that. Okay, I don't really have anything to give Boruto. Most unfortunate, but it's fine. Like, this is a decent enough moveset for him, right? Boruto's got this. I believe in Boruto. But just in case, let's give it a silk scarf to keep it, able to do a little bit extra damage. Living buying some takoyaki, aka some great balls. I'm definitely been thinking about octopi, you're not wrong. Okay, ready or not, May, here I come. Hi, Wally. Can Wally even do any damage to me? Hey guys, do you mind if I go read out Shedinja's Pokedex entry? Give me a moment. Shedinja's hard body doesn't move, not even a twitch. In fact, its body appears to be merely a hollow shell. It is believed that this Pokemon will steal the spirit of anyone peering into its hollow body from its back. And this is where I post a Five Nights at Freddy jump scare, right? Stares harder at Boruto's hole. So I'll go down the hole. Hey y'all, Scott here. I'm here to watch your match. Goodbye. Alright. Let's see here. 10, 10, and... Wait, hang on. If we're gonna do this... Naruto and Boruto have to get into a double battle together. Such a ninja doesn't appreciate back shots. Get out of this chat. Only I'm allowed to make lewd jokes around here. Most illegal. Most unorthodox indeed. Oh no, Boruto's defense went down. What is Boruto gonna do? You might die in one hit now. I know, Boruto, you gotta be careful. You're not very tanky at all.
Time for an all-out attack!
Hey, Phantom, how's it going? We're actually gonna be ending stream soon, but I appreciate the raid. How was GTA or whatever? What was it, like the Gamer Network or whatever you play is? Ah! Naruto! Hope it was a good stream. Naruto died! He died right in front of Boruto! It's all your fault, Phantom! How can we make up for this? It's okay. We have a new father figure to make up for it. Sasuke! Sasuke, the way better father figure. Time for Boruto's tragic backstory, where he steals everybody's souls. Through the hole in his back.
Thank you!
My apologies for the loss of Boruto's dad.
Thanks for the resub, fan. I really appreciate it. But yeah, the stream went great. I really do appreciate it. Well, we're officially in Gen 3 and we're ending in Gen 3, so that's pretty appropriate with the sub number, I would think. But yeah, hope you had fun with your stream. For everyone who's tuning in from Fandom Stream, the name's No Limit. Variety streamer that plays a controller. Come on! Stop desyncing. I don't know why, but for some reason my controller keeps desyncing on me. Man, Boruto is slowly going to be even more likely to get one shot at this raid. What do we do, guys? Limit got that Bluetooth GBA? Oh, yeah, that's how I'm capturing this. Yeah, totally. Y'all can trust me. When have I ever lied to you guys? Ignore all the times that Dr. Source ever lied to you. No, if we lose Sasuke too, Boruto lose another father figure. Sasuke, you must live for the sake of salad. I'm assuming you can actually have a GBA, whichever version this is. You definitely can. There is definitely like a specific controller that allows that to happen. And for all you know, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Man, it's a good thing that this is a shonen series where death never sticks. Isn't that right, Dragon Ball? It's okay, Dr. Source can lie any day. She gets a pass. Sagami, are you making a joke about lying on bed? If you aren't, I'm disappointed. I expected better out of you. I love shiny things. I trained under Watson. Ain't no way I lose easily. I'm just saying you like her. She is a very cute, but she also lies a lot. Don't trust her. Oh my god, you seriously use Sonic Boom? Why are they constantly trying to kill Naruto? Voltorb has soundproof? Why the heck does this thing have soundproof? It's not like they can hit Boruto? I guess you're right. Boruto is stronger than his father, after all. It doesn't have ears? Every object can resonate with sound. Why do you think you can destroy things with sonic waves? Or you can break glass that has no ears with a high-pitched sound? Glass has ears. Where are the ears on glass? You're just not looking hard enough? What, do they have like tiny duck ears or something like that? Is that what we're learning today? Gara, you need to set a better example for your adoptive son. You are like Boruto's godfather, right? Actually, does Boruto actually have godfather? I looked away. What hit me? Y'all have confusion? Mother trucker! Why the heck does Volbeat know confusion? Oh, it hid itself from confusion. Never mind. Right, I forgot I can hit myself. You know, I probably should have anticipated Supersonic. I did it. Whoop. Man, can you imagine if Shedinja actually had a good moveset for itself? This thing would be wrecking house right about now. Shedinja's ability matters a lot less when still weak to poison and burn, and weather and confusion. See, I just forgot that it even existed, frankly. Like, I knew about weather conditions and entry- No, even entry hazards! Y'all forgot about freaking spikes or stealth rock. That can annihilate it. Remember when the band Volbeat just made Boruto smack the shit out of himself? Okay, why is my controller just not being picked up anymore? I'm so baffled. Ten, go make up for your long-lost sibling. Oh, this is going to take a while. At least I have speed boost, so that's pretty nice. Shedinja would be a menace with terror types, even wasn't... Okay, you know what would be really broken? Shedinja as an electric type while holding a balloon. It is literally immune to taking damage. There actually is a band called Volbeat? Okay, that's hilarious. They're Danish and actually super good. I can take your word for it. I don't listen to many indie music, unfortunately. Most of my music come from watching TV shows and movies. Or the humble sandstorm? That's also true too. But that's assuming people even have a sandstorm that can take advantage of that. Like, I don't think many people build around sandstorm anymore. Not that indie, to be honest, just not super mainstream at the time they released their stuff. They're a hard rock metal band? Yeah. Mold Breaker would be even more valuable at that point. Mold Breaker would be so good. Alright. Boruto? You got this, babe. Show them why you are the real successor to Naruto. I ain't afraid of you, old man. Put away your balls. And this is a good time to just end the series right here. Does that Boruto be completely annihilated by a freaking rollout? I threw a rock at him! It was a big rock. I forgot that Voltorb had rollout here. Oh my god. You have never seen a more deserved fate in Pokemon in your life. Oh my god. And here I was trying to cheese you out with Shedinja strats. Hey Zach, man, how you doing? Hope you're well. Ah! Boruto was supposed to be the one who brought balance to this. Unbelievable. Oh, right, Shockwave. Oh, wait, Shockwave is guaranteed. Oh, right. It, okay. It's fine. This is why we had 10-10 around here. Speed boys and girls. Ah! Naruto? Do you want to show why the OG is the real one? Oh, these guys are level 20. Oh no. Naruto! Keep making an uproar! Naruto! 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 The real protagonist, Sasuke Uchiha? What if I paralyze you with my static? Raise up my attack? And then we just quick attack you to death, right? Oh, never mind. Okay, this is fine. We'll take it nice and slow and hope that we don't get paralyzed. We did not get paralyzed. Why do I jinx everything I say? Magneton. I think I can paralyze you? Okay. Hopefully it stays paralyzed as long as possible, because we ain't living the shockwave. Sarutobi, you gotta make up for the future generation. They let us all down. It's all up to you and your psychic beams from your mystical brain. It's not effective because it's a freaking steel type. And I'm paralyzed now too. Double paralysis. Oh, don't you parafuse me. You are not allowed to parafusion me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. We have honor. We will not use items. And there goes the final timeline. The universe of Naruto could not stand up to the almighty might of an old man with a potbelly. Lena's out of usable Naruto characters. Lena whited out. Bum, bum, bum. And thus the subathon ends in failure. The title was actually accurate, everybody. You forgot that electrics used to be able to get paralyzed? Yeah, I think it was like a Gen 6 thing where it stopped doing that. Ah! Should have brought out the One Piece team. The One Piece team would have cleared.
Okay, a subathon? No Remy one wow.
Yeah, surprise! I'm continuing the subathon. No, I'm done. Everyone, I think this is the most appropriate way to end this subathon. Everyone, thank you so much for all your support. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for watching the streams. Thank y'all for all your generous bits, gift subs, free subs for multiple months at that. Thank y'all so much for that one. And thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed this silly subathon. Streams are going to be returning tomorrow. How about I, once again, say from the bottom of my heart, you guys have been so generous, and I am so grateful to all of you. Thank you so much again. I spent the entire 30 minutes at the start of the stream talking about how life has been rough lately, and I feel so ashamed for a lot of different things. But you guys seriously helped me out so much, and I'm so grateful to all of you. Again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for everything. I appreciate all your guys' support. It's so hard sometimes, but your guys' help makes it a lot easier. Thank you all. Alright, how about we give you a schedule update? Haven't done one of these in a while. Everyone, the schedule for the next week. Tomorrow, we will be returning to Zenless Zone Zero because I have a new character I have to pull and I haven't done that yet. And we have to go take care of that quick. On Friday, I will try to do Donkey Kong Bonanza Emerald Rush. And on Sunday, assuming we complete Emerald Rush, we will finally try to complete the single-player content in Mario Kart World. And on Tuesday, oh my god, it's been months, return to Ace Attorney Investigations. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and Joe shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a Star Wars marathon right now, and I think it's time we watch the movie that everybody does not like talking about. We are going to be watching The Last Jedi on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, that's about it for now. If you guys have any final raid messages, let me know. I'm gonna go find a raid target. Plunder Guard? Anime timelines no more. Shonen all gone. Oh, I like these a lot, actually. These are all really, really good raid messages. Let me try and find a raid target, and I'll go for it. There's a lot of people going right now. I don't know who I want to go for. Let's go for this person. Haven't raided them in a while. We'll raid Montaru. They're currently doing Kirby Air Ride. As for what we're raiding, Mets came back from dinner. Perfect timing. We're ending. Okay, I'm gonna use some variation on your guys' stuff, and I'm gonna go with this. Blunderguard, Shonen Timeline's all gone and no more. Like I said, we're raiding Montaru, who's doing Air Ride. Everyone, I'm gonna say this once again. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all so much for your support. This subathon's been great, and I really appreciate all y'all being here, and yeah, I've said it enough times. Y'all take care of yourselves, alright? Until next time with tomorrow on Zenless Zone Zero. Y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.